of a nap. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, let me screen share my iPad. And then we'll get rocking and rolling. Okay? Oh, my iPad wire. Where's my iPad wire? Ooh. Let's see. I accidentally turned off my computer again before. Hi. Yeah, but it's okay. Hi, Mr. Bro. Good morning. Good morning at 3 p.m. Good morning. All right, I'm gonna screen share my iPad so you guys can obviously see my drawing, and then we're gonna do the wheel to see who we're drawing today. Because I don't know who we're drawing today yet. Alright, let me let me make sure that it's not gonna oops. Let me make sure it's not gonna show my screen prematurely. No, we're good. How's everybody doing today? It's the last day of the long weekend. Ooh. I have to go to work tomorrow. It's not fair. Oh, Missy Naidu. I know. I have to go to work again tomorrow. It's not fair. It's okay. I will survive. Ooh. Yeah, and I've just been so sleepy all the time. I hope I'm not getting down with a robovirus or something. Not getting some malware that's gonna make me sleep. Okay. Hi, JFF. Hi. I mean, to be fair, I did stay up very late last night. I did stay up very late finishing that game. I have to work again tomorrow, says local woman who's currently at work right now. But this is the fun work. This is the fun work. Ooh. Ooh. But the work tomorrow is yucky, nasty, stinky work. I don't want to do this work. Hi, Nicknya. Hello. This isn't fair. Okay, let me... Don't they know it's Christmas, you guys? It's Christmas, by the way. Merry Christmas. Don't they know it's Christmas? Alright, anyways. There's a whole song about it. Don't they know it's Christmas? Hi, Blue on Blue. Blue on Bluer. Hi. It's not Christmas? It is Christmas. It's December 2024. It's Christmas. Alright. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting my screen share set up. Oh, my screen share app is not open. Okay. That could be a reason why it's not. Long overtime day with 0 classes to teach. No. Ooh. Shout out to all of my work engineers, my employed engineers. Shout out to all the employed engineers who are suffering. All right. Let me connect. To. It's the land ruled by Merrick C. Christmasful. Yes, it's Christmas, you guys. I should be playing Christmas music, but I'm gonna get copyright, so. But we definitely have to do another Christmas karaoke soon. Ooh, Savior, ooh. Hi. Alright. Getting my drawing open. Okay, let me screen share my drawing now. And then we will open up the wheel to decide who is going to be the next person who is going to be drawn. Alright, here's the drawing so far. It's kind of funny because it's all the same art style, but it's like different variations of my art style. Some are more detailed than others. But this is the class picture so far. And who will be the next member. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 people out of 27. All right, out of 27 of the original Class Genesis members. So we need to open up the wheel. Let me go to the wheel website. All right, wheel. Oh wait, do I have to log in? I might have to log in. I don't think it has my login saved. Or maybe it does. It does not have my login saved. My bad. All right, give me a sorry. Give me a second. I thought I had my login saved, but then I remember I don't have anything saved in Microsoft Edge. All right, sorry. I should have pulled this up earlier, but all right. Wheel of names. All right, let me log in. My face is gonna freeze for a second. Okay, let's see. Because I don't have any of my passwords memorized, and this is because if I was to be kidnapped and tortured, they wouldn't be able to torture my passwords out of me. Smart thinking. Okay, of course, then if they, they could hypothetically get my phone and then torture my phone passkey out of me and then get all my passwords. But that's but luckily my phone is set to self-destruct in the case of being stolen, so it's okay. All right. Okay. And let me return. Okay, so we have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I forgot to remove Kyohei. All right, now there's 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. It's set to detonate? Yes. 58 to go. 58 to go, like maybe in all of Nexus, but we're just doing Genesis right now. All right, let me show them the wheel. Let me see, where's my wheel source? Where is it? Oh no, where's my wheel source? Here it is. Okay, there's my wheel source. All right, get ready. You ready to spin the wheel? All right, let's go. Let's see who's the next victim. Will it be someone I've drawn before or someone I've never drawn before? It's Kenza! I've never drawn Kenza before. It's Peepa! Alright. So, let's save for next time. Alright. And hide this. And let's pull up the Kenzo reference. Peepa! Why is he called Peepa? Because he's old as shit. Because he's an old man. Yeah, he's like 6,000 years old or something. Yeah, because he's an old man. All right, I love Peepaw. That's rude. No, he embraces it. Paw, because he's a fox tuba. Yes. Thank you for burgers. Thank you. It's a healthy breakfast for a robot. All right. Now let me pull up the reference. Image. Where is it? Drawing reference. Okay. And pull up Peepaw's image. He is one of the few Nexans who has a furry tail. There actually aren't that many Nexans with furry tails. He actually has multiple. Hi, Munshi. Hi, Yuri. Hi. He said he called himself old on debut, so it's his fault he's Peepaw now. I mean, that's not the only time he's called himself old. But yes, he did call himself old on debut. I remember that. He did the old man voice too. Yes. All right, there's Peepaw in all his majesty. You call him abuelo? I'm sure he'd appreciate being called. No live tweet. Yes, because I just woke up. I could post one. I'll do a lazy one. I'll do a lazy one where I'll share my tweet from last time, and I'll be like, still drawing this, by the way. BTW. All right. So let's see. Wait. I think the fastest way to find it would be to look through the latest in Kyohei's art tag. Yes, here we go. All right. Quote tweet that. Adding local peepaw. Kenzo, I'm gonna like ghost tag him, where it's like I tag him but I don't actually tag him, so he doesn't get random notifications. All right, adding local peepaw Kenzo Kazuma to the picture today. Come stop by. Okay. All right, and then I can post my Twitch link in the replies. You guys, I really should do all this stuff. Listen, I'm still a growing. Listen, I'm in human development terms, I'm literally still an infant. Okay, I've only been streaming for what, 7 months. I'm literally just I'm a 7-month-old infant. Please. I'm still developing. All right, let's see. Normally I would do one, but I need to get my sleep schedule in order. But I think every VTuber on the planet needs to get their sleep schedule in order. So, all right, and I'll put live here. Post. Okay. All right, now we're ready. I'm a child. No, Mika, no. No, wait. Ooh. If you tag him without tagging, how will he know to watch your stream? I don't know, because it could be a surprise. It could be a surprise? I don't know, I don't like to, I'm hesitant to tag people. I'm hesitant to tag people because I know that they get a bunch of random notifications. There's a person who I will not name who used to tag like every single Nexus member in every single post. And I was like, they need to stop. Yeah, they stopped, but anyways. So yeah, it's annoying when like you get so many notifications. So that's why I do a lot of ghost tag. I don't know if that's what it's called. I don't know what people call it. I call it ghost tagging. It's when you tag someone so that everybody knows what their username is, but I don't actually tag them so they don't get notifications. Anyways, onto the drawing. So let me pull up my full-size reference right in front of my face. Got a face full of peepaw. Let's see, where's my images? My Nexus PNG folder that I've been greedily holding from everybody. My forehead, ooh. When I draw myself, I'm gonna forget whether to draw myself with or without the bangs. All right. I actually only have PNGs of Genesis. I don't think I have. I mean, I can get them nowadays. You can get them from the talent page, but toggling on and off to match the state of the forehead redeem. Oh, so I'll add an extra layer that's just the bangs. That's a good idea. All right. I grab my Apple Pencil. Guys, let's play a game of how charged is Rixie's Apple Pencil. Is it 0% charged, 100%, 50%? Let's find out. 0%! Yay! Don't worry, it charges like so fast. 36%? No, you were 36% off. It's okay. It charges like really fast. So we'll just leave it there for like a couple seconds. Let's think about where we want to put Peepaw. think about where we want to put him and what part of him we want to draw first. I think he should go in the back because he's so tall, you know, just like Pico. Maybe we'll put him next to Pico. Yeah, let's put him between Lulu and Nano and to the left of Pico. I think that makes sense. So we're gonna have to make room. So let's move Pico, Nano, and Lulu. And we'll draw him in that area. Didn't expect you to mash that one out. Yeah, 30, wait. 36 minus 0 is 36, yes. All right, I just had to double check. Just had to check my work, all right. So, let's see what the Apple Pencil is now. 7%, see how fast it charges? All right, so we're gonna get black for the outline and use the fine tip. Okay, that's too fine. All right, that's fine. We're probably gonna shrink it anyway. So, what part are we gonna start with, Peepaw? Sometimes I like to start with the eyes. Sometimes when I'm doing these doodles. I'm giving you A+ for your pre-elementary maths. I know. I am the smartest 7-month-old ever. Wait, is it 7 months? Wait. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 8 months. No, wait. May, wait. Ooh. May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 7 months. It's 7 months. It's 7 months until the end of December. That is 8 months. All right. Anyways. So I guess I'll start. I feel like my instinct is telling me to start with the eye. All right. So he's got like. Do they call it fox eye? I think they call this fox eye. When your eye is like slanted like that. It's like a makeup thing, but in this case, I don't think Peepaw's wearing makeup. Okay. So, there's that. Wait. His one eye looked smaller. I was actually watching plastic surgery content. Plastic surgery content of people who got like botched plastic surgery. And I think they were saying something about that there's a surgery that you can get a fox eye. And it's basically like, you know when people like pull back their eyes because they're trying to be racist? And they're like, you know, look, I'm Asian, that kind of thing. Except people do it permanently with surgery because they want to look Asian. Apparently that's a real surgery. Yeah. Which, I mean, you know, if you want to look a certain way, I guess. If you have the money to pay for the surgery, why not? But, yeah, apparently that's a thing. And then, my favorite one was the lady who got, like, huge boobs. And then one of her boobs popped. And the other boob... and then the other boob, it, like... the skin around the boob hardened, so her boob was like an egg with like a shell or like a turtle. Yeah. So they had to, yeah. So the doctors, it's like that TV show, Botched, I think is the TV show. The doctors, yes, I know his eye is like fused into his hair. That's actually how he looks. All right, I'm gonna do transparent color over his eye. And so the doctors, they had to take her boob implants out. Her K-cup or whatever boob implants. They had to take them out and leave the, like, boob sacs, like, deflated until, until her skin, because then her skin was like stretched out. So her skin was like literally like as thick as paper. And they were like, we can't put another boob in this. Like, imagine trying to put an enormous boob in like a paper bag. Like the bag's gonna rip. Okay, I messed this up. Okay, wait. I messed up this whole hair thing. Let me start over. The eyes look cute though, but let me fix the hair. See, the difference is when I botch Peepaw's surgery. Okay, I can just erase. Let me start with this hair. So yeah, so her boobs deflated. Her skin was like really thin. And so they were like, we can't replace your boobs yet. We need to like leave these like deflated sacs. And so they left the deflated sacs and they waited to see if the skin would heal thicker, and it did. And then they were able to give her normal size boobs. And then it was a happy ending. Yeah. This is the content I've been consuming. This is the content I've been consuming. Plastic surgery, horror stories, and whatnot. But I'm glad that it was a happy ending and she got her normal boobs. Oh, and they were talking about the nipples, like how the nipples could die. Like they were talking about how they were like praying for the nipples. Like thoughts and prayers for the nipples to make full recovery. Because they said that if the the nipples could like run out of oxygen or something. Yeah. And they could like turn black and fall off. So, yes. That they could turn black and fall off from lack of blood. Excuse me. So they, not only were they hoping for the skin to get thicker so that they could put new boobs in, but they were hoping for the nipple, excuse me, they were hoping for the nipple to survive. I think people would be happy to know I'm talking about boobs while I'm drawing him. But anyways, yeah, luckily her nipples were nice and pink and survived. Yes. Yeah, her nipples ended up being fine, making a full recovery. Yeah, but I always wondered what happened if your boob popped. Like if you had a breast implant and it popped. And apparently if it's a saline, so okay, so there's like saline implants, there's silicone implants, and there's silicone saline combination implants or something. And so if a saline implant pops, your body basically just absorbs the saline and you're good to go. I mean, you're not good to go because you have a deflated boob, but like at least like you're not gonna have like a foreign substance like just, you know, sloshing around in your body. So in this case, when the lady's boob deflated, she it's good to know there will be Say So Art of Kenzo now. Why? Is like all his other fan art like inappropriate? Did the Fudos find him? Did the Fudos find my peepaw? Did Osayan send them to him? Ooh, no! It's okay. You know? That is the fate of many a male VTuber. But I believe Peepaw will be strong. Alright. So I could LARP as a camel with some saline implants, is what you're telling me? You would get breast implants in your back to be a camel? I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know what surgeon would do that. But yes. Yes, and if they popped, then you would be okay. If they popped, I mean, I think the outside, like, you'd still probably want to get it taken out because, you know, like the baggie that they're in, like the Ziploc or whatever, whatever baggie they put them in to hold the saline in, would still be floating around in your body. But, I mean, yeah. All right, maybe I should have done his face first, his like jaw first. Oops. Oh my gosh. What did I do to you, Peepaw? I'm messing up your portions, your Peepaw portions. Alright, I think that's okay. Did I make his face too fat? Let me slim him up a little bit. You're buying Ziplocs and saline solution. Yo! Dr. Fish will perform the surgery. Dr. Fish, you can trust Dr. Fish. But yeah, anyways, so the saline, yes, your body will absorb saline. So if you have a saline implant, then if you have a saline implant, then it will just absorb it if it pops. Now she had the saline. Oh wait, I need to give him like a, instead of just giving him his basic expression, I have to give him Camel-fy me. Oh! He would do it though. He would do anything for money. Anyways, what expression should Peepaw have? He looks so serious in his PNG. You'd have like what's a dirty grandpa expression? I was trying to give him like a giggity. Make him angry? Why? Cause he's like, get off my lawn. I said giggity. Make him angry? Like, get off my lawn? Like that? with like the sharp teeth? Dirty grandpa? Like they soiled their... No! No, dirty grandpa, like he's like, you know, he's ogling some females. Respectfully ogling some females. He's angry now. He's angry because you found his... He found his special magazines. He's like, those are Grandpa's magazines! Don't touch them! Ooh. Like Master Roshi, yes. Alright, angry Peepaw. You found them playing with his tanks. Yeah, those are not toys! Alright, so there's angry Peepaw expression. And oh yeah, so the lady from the plastic surgery show, she had the silicone saline implants. So it was like silicone. It was like silicone on the outside, like a bubble of silicone on the outside. No, I'm sorry. It was a bubble of saline on the outside, and then a saline on the inside. No, and then silicon. Okay, listen. They both have similar letters in them. She had the saline bubble on the outside, like a layer of saline on the outside, and then a silicone core. Okay, that was her breast implant. Construction. Okay, and the outside saline part had burst, but the silicone part had been intact. So she was lucky because. I just realized I'm drawing him on Kyohei's layer. Okay, wait. I don't think they'd mind sharing a layer, but I have to put him on his own layer. Alright, let me I did that last time too. Don't worry, he's still gonna be there. I have to erase him off of Kyohei's layer. Cause if okay, I missed a spot. Where did I miss? Ooh, where did I miss a spot? Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy. Okay, let's get the big eraser. Alright, just make sure I don't erase Kyohei. Okay, I fixed it. I know it does, but I can tell I missed a spot because of the way that Kyohei's layer was misaligned. Alright. Now I'm good to go. Yeah, so apparently if you have a silicone implant and it pops, then you have like stray silicone like in your body, which is horrifying. Yeah, the thought of something just floating around in your body like that, pretty creepy. How's it going? It's going good. I'm drawing angry grandpa. He's angry because the kids are on his lawn and messing with his figurines or his tank models. He's going on one of his peepaw rants. Yeah. Look at those ears. I do kind of want to pet the ears though. Microplastics in the food. Microplastics on the inside for balance. Ooh. Yeah, but have you guys heard of nanoplastics? Nanoplastics are even smaller than microplastics. There's tons of those in the ocean. And the thing about nanoplastics is that even microscopic organisms can eat them. Speaking of organisms, you guys. Speaking of organisms, I'm a proud mommy of many worms. Because I checked my dirt cup today. And there are worms crawling on up the sides of it. No pregnancy involved. I think some eggs hatched or something. Have you seen Journey to the Microcosmos? No. No, but I recently read an article about outer space, which was interesting. And the craziest part in the article to me, other than finding out that there's like billions of planets and there's billions of other planets in the Milky Way. YouTube channel is cool? Okay, maybe I'll check it out. But the most interesting thing I've found out, other than the fact that there's a bunch of exoplanets in the Milky Way, other than us, but they orbit different stars and stuff, is that the amount of money that NASA spends on shit is like so crazy. I would even say it's astronomical. Ha 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 ha. Anyways. But yeah, I mean, not saying they shouldn't, but like I'm not the kind of person who's like, why is the government spending billions of dollars on research when they could be buying guns for me. Okay, I don't know what people rant about the government wasting money, which I mean it probably is, but can we please burn the dirt cup now? I think the experiment was a success. No, I just spawned new life. You want me to kill my new children? No. But anyways, for example, the James Webb Telescope that is out in space, and they weren't even sure if they were gonna launch it successfully. Okay, that motherfucker could have just crumbled into dust as they launched it. It didn't, but it could have. You wanna know how much that thing cost to make? It cost $10 billion. I don't even know if that's counting all the costs of like launching it, maintenance, stuff like that. $10 billion. $10 billion for a telescope. Now, like I know I sound like I'm against it. I'm not saying I'm against it. I'm just saying it really makes you think about how expensive shit is, and the fact that exactly, Blue. That's what I'm saying. The government needs to spend less on space travel and more on me traveling to pick up my food order. Traveling to Disney World. No, for real though. Think about it. $10 billion for a telescope that's studying exoplanets. What are exoplanets? Exoplanets are planets that are outside of our solar system, but inside our galaxy. Okay? So they are not part of the solar system. They don't orbit the sun, but they are in our galaxy. I don't know exactly what defines the Milky Way galaxy, but it's a Milky Way galaxy, and they are orbiting other entities such as other stars or dead stars and stuff like that. And the reason they are studying the exoplanets using this telescope is because I don't care that the storm on Jupiter is wet as hell. Well, here's the thing. Here's the reason they're doing this. The reason they spent $10 billion on this this telescope is because they're looking for alien cat girls. Yes. Well, okay, not exactly. They're looking for potential inhabitable planets. And the whole thing with NASA, and okay, not the whole thing with NASA, but like the main idea of all this and why it's worth spending so much money is because inevitably Earth is going to become uninhabitable. Okay, even if you're not even counting the global warming and stuff, like it's just going to become uninhabitable because the sun is going to expand. All right, that's why we can't go to like Mars. I know everyone wants to go to Mars. Okay, well Mars is going to get swallowed by the sun too. So they're looking even further out. And the idea is that in whatever million number of years that the frickin' sun is gonna swallow the Earth and we need to go to another planet, they're looking for a place that we can go to continue the human race. And I don't know now I'm gonna have a peepaw rant. I don't know how I feel about my tax money going to continuing a species that I don't necessarily agree with. $10 billion of my personal tax money so that a bunch of stinky humans can frolic on the planet Gleep-Glorp in 1 million years when I won't even be around. A species? No. Listen, humans are fine people, okay? But like, do we really need them to be around for 3 million years? Haven't they had their time, okay? Listen, that's why robots, okay, not saying robots are better than anybody, but I'm just saying robots could pretty much go to any planet. That's why they put the robots up there instead of the human astronauts. Okay? Because we don't need silly things like oxygen, okay? Or like an inhabitable atmosphere. Alright? Maybe we just need to let natural selection happen, okay? I do not care for the plight of someone living on Uranus. Yeah! Why is that my problem? Why is that my problem? Yeah, so $10 billion, you guys. $10 billion. See, this is really the spirit of Peepaw, ranting about something. Okay, gotta let my Apple Pencil charge a little bit, but $10 billion to study exoplanets that we're not even sure have signs of life. But anyways, I don't have anything against the James Webb Telescope. I'm sure he's a nice telescope. You know, the funny thing is, though, as much as people hate AI, and I understand why people hate AI, because people are using it for the stupidest reasons, and that's the type of AI that's getting publicized. But I bet you AI is gonna help us do a lot of this space stuff faster and cheaper. Same thing with medicine, like, they're making a lot of like medical breakthroughs and stuff with AI. We found water in our universe before on another planet. I don't know. I wouldn't drink that water. Would you? Would you drink the Mars water? Or whatever, wherever they found it? But, no, I bet you they're gonna find a way to put like an AI on like a space rover. And I bet you it'll find aliens in like, it'll find aliens in like 2 days. All right. Let me move this line. Maybe Mars water is spicier? I don't know. I know some US states where you could probably get some spicy tap water. Tell people there are gamer girls on Mars, the water will be hot. Come on. Yeah. Do I know the great filter theory? I actually do not. What is the great filter theory? When they put the word great in a theory, you know it's either gonna be the stupidest thing you heard in your life or it's gonna be awesome. AI in the art field is a sword with two sharp edges, because on one side people who can't draw at all are can try making an approximate of what they want to draw, and the other side, big companies won't hire artists to do logos and other things because there's AI that can do it for free or cheaper. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think that there's extremes of AI use. I just stay away from it in terms of image generation, because it's not worth it. It's just not worth it for me, like, to even just to play around with it. Like, I have played around with it in the past. I'm not saying I'll never play around with it, like, you know, if it's in a way that is not harmful. And when I say play around, I mean like the way I used to, when nobody cared about it and it was like rudimentary. I like making, like, you know, goofy stuff just to see like how bad it is. Yeah, I miss when AI used to be like that. Isn't the US supposed to be a first world nation? How do some states have bad tap water? I don't know, they just do. The tap water here's fine. I may be mixing it up, but the great filter goes that space travel was figured out by... That if space travel was figured out by anyone, someone would have found us by now. Oh, I have heard of that. I have heard of that. I kind of... On the one hand, I'm kind of like, yeah, I feel like if there were aliens, we would have found them by now. But on the other hand, I don't know if I believe that. because the universe is like so crazy big and humans are so crazy stupid, even the smart ones, that I feel like that's not necessarily the case. And if there's intelligent life out there, they might be stupider than us, or they might have found us and don't want us to know. Like there's so many possibilities. Assuming that there's other forms of life, it goes that there must be some great filter event that squashes out civilizations before space travel. What? I don't know about that. I don't know if I believe that. Also, why did I make this weird shape on his shoulder? That's not what his shoulder looks like at all. Oh, I guess he kind of has like this curved thing going on, but it's fine. I don't know about that. Yeah, but as far as AI, yeah, like I said, for me, in terms of images being generated, the only benefit I see of it is for the lulz. Literally just for the lulz. Like if you want to do any sort of serious art, like graphic design, logos, you know, what have you, I feel like it's just better. It's cheaper to do AI, but it's better to do humans. But for you know, just the sheer randomness of it and like stuff like that, like that's what I used to like about AI, is how random and janky it was. But not anymore. Huh? The what thing? But yeah, I mean, I hope people use AI for good things, like figuring out how to cure diseases and stuff. Because I know that they've been working on AI drug development and stuff for a long time. And it could like automate a lot of stuff that is stuff that basically smart, skilled people would have had to like melt their brains doing, where they could have been doing something better. But now that it's automated, now they can like focus on actual good stuff. So that's the good part of AI. But because people are stupid, everybody jumped on the art thing. And now everybody hates AI. But I hope you guys can see the value in my art, even though I'm an AI. Ooh, I'm doing it by hand, just like a human. Just like a human. I still can't draw hands though. Okay. He's got these like fancy things going all the way across, like going all the way down. Well, I'll draw. Maybe I'll do this part, and then I'll draw the whatever you call those things going across. Yeah, but apparently, okay, so, but in terms of like outer space and like that kind of thing, apparently, I think exoplanets, which are those other planets that are in the Milky Way, Apparently we didn't discover those until the 1990s. Which, like, is kind of crazy because we were on the moon, like, way before that. Allegedly. We were allegedly on the moon. Because if you guys don't know, Soma does not believe that we landed on the moon. Hi, Babylon. Hi. And that's not a secret, like he said that before on streams, yeah. I don't necessarily agree with that. No. I personally believe that we did land on the moon. I'm just saying I don't want to offend the sensibilities of any other Nexus members who may have a more skeptical view. But yeah, listen, I can see how we landed on the moon before we discovered exoplanets, because the moon is we can literally see it, like, from our house, okay? We can literally see the moon. And so we knew it was there, and then we figured out how to land on it. Like, that's not that crazy, honestly. Exoplanets are a whole other thing, because they're like light years and light years and light years away. Like, of course we didn't find them before we had like really advanced telescopes and stuff. Ring it in, someone's activated, call NSA. No. Yeah, it is crazy to think how big the universe is, though. Dr. Fish has been to space, actually, but he doesn't want to talk. He doesn't want to talk about what he did there. That said, it's really funny that NASA says they taped over the recording. Here's the thing: people are like, "How could this be possible?" You know, this is clearly a conspiracy. Have you ever seen how fucking stupid people are? Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered how fucking stupid people are? It would not surprise me at all. It would not surprise me at all that NASA taped over their fucking recording of the moon landing. It would not surprise me at all if they fucking lost an astronaut up there. Like, people are fucking stupid. Is the preamble to you playing No Man's Sky? I played No Man's Sky. But all I do is scan animals and plants and do weird studies that nobody cares about except me and Misty Knight, maybe. Nobody cares about except maybe me and Misty Knight and anybody else who has the disease that we have. That sounds cute. Aw. Well, did you see my carnivorous, my cave plant study? I posted my cave plant study data a while ago about the most common colors and shapes of cave plants. Cave marrow is what they're actually called in No Man's Sky. After I studied 100 different species of cave marrow in No Man's Sky, and I found 2 black and white planets. I wish someone played Lightyear Frontier. I don't know that one. I think someone recommended it. I think it was you. I would love to try out every game that you guys recommend, but I only have limited time in my life, unfortunately. Ooh. But listen, you guys. I swear, like, I feel like after being laid off so many times, I feel like every job I get now, I just assume I'm gonna be laid off at some point. And this time I'm almost like, when are they finally just gonna lay me off so I can just stream all the time? But I do, I would not have a fun time though. Not saying I want to be laid off, because I would not have a fun time dealing with the state of New York being my sugar daddy again. I think that after the 3rd time of breaking up, getting back together with the state of New York unemployment office. I don't think they're gonna be very happy. And also, yeah, I would need to get another. I would need to have enough income, you know. You know, Dr. Fish, he can't support himself. I mean, he can with his, you know, ill-gotten gains, but but I still want to support him. Ooh. It's like a farming game with an exosuit. Oh, interesting. I feel like I remember talking about this because I remember playing a game where you farm on space, but I don't remember the name of it. But it was like a very simple game. It was like a mobile game, I think. So that's probably not the same game, but I've played games like that before. All right, let me move this because this is disproportional. All right, you know, I think I can just shrink this. All right, we need to do some resizing, sorcery for his dingly bits. There we go. I feel like it should be bigger though. Okay, now I feel dumb. I feel dumb. What am I doing wrong? I feel like it looks too small and too big at the same time. All right, you know what? Let me start over. I think I made his head really big, but that's okay. I don't mind having people with disproportionately big heads in my picture. We even made Kyohei's proportional head. We made Kyohei's proportional head like bigger because he was like, we're like, he's too proportional. We need to make him look more cartoony. Just like my dad. What? Ooh. Door hinge? What? Sorry, tell me again what we were talking about your door hinge. Can you run that back real quick? All right, let me do the like tassel thingy first. This is a big ass tassel. Look at this thing. Sometimes it's too small and sometimes it's too big. Your door hinge changes sizes, Nick? Did you change your door hinge size or are you just happy to see me? The heat expands it? Okay. You might want to go to frickin' Ace Hardware or something and see if they can fix that for you. Alright. Alright, there's Peepaw's fat tassel. Let me, wanna like adjust this a little bit. But anyways, I have to, as soon as possible, ASAParino, I've got to, put in my time for Christmas. Which, let me look at my calendar. I'm gonna take off the 24th, the 23rd, the 20th, the 19th, the 18th. Okay, wait. Wait. Take off, I think we have the 26th. I'll do it, have the 27th off? I'll have to check my calendar. The 23rd, the 24th, the 30th, the 2nd and the 3rd. Okay guys, what do you think? Should I take the time off? Well, no. I can't take PTO. I can't take PTO off of the new year. So actually, it has to all be in December. So I could take the 23rd, the 24th, the 30th, and then the whole week before Christmas, I think. Yeah, that's how much PTO I have left over, I think. 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th. That's 5 days. 23rd, 24th. I think I have 8 days. I could check. I think they're gonna give it to me. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't give it to me. I told them that this was my plan. I kept telling my boss, because my boss is always like, take your PTO, take your PTO. I was like, I'm gonna take it all in December. I'm gonna take it all in December. I kept telling him, I'm gonna take it all in December. So if he asks surprise Pikachu face when I take it all in September, in December. Can I log in here? No, I don't have my password saved on my Google Chrome. All right, I'll have to check it later. I think I have 8 days. I definitely have at least 7 days, but I think there might be an extra day that I accumulate before the end of the year. Yeah, so I'm gonna take off the whole week. If I can take off the whole week before Christmas, I'm gonna be so happy. And then the whole week of Christmas. Yeah, and then the whole week of Christmas. If I have to work a couple days, like, between Christmas and New Year, I think it'll be okay. Because they're probably gonna be really easy days. Yeah, even though I like summer weather better, I feel like I can't help but feel like winter is my favorite time of year, just because of all the holidays. Figured, just know everyone dumps theirs at this time, so I hope you get yours in first. Yeah, I'll put it in tomorrow, as soon as I log on tomorrow. I know I probably should have done it earlier, but I don't know. I'm weird. I don't do a lot of things ahead of time. Because I'm living in the now, baby. But I probably should do more things ahead of time. All right. But I want to watch more anime. I watched a little bit of anime with that Junji Ito thing. There's actually a lot of anime on Netflix. There's video games on Netflix now too. I don't know if apparently there's like GTA on Netflix. I don't know if that's actual GTA or if it's like a GTA themed like mobile game or something. I haven't tried it. But yeah, there's video games on YouTube now. There's video games on YouTube. There's video games on Netflix. What next? Video games on the Samsung Smart Fridge? Honestly, that wouldn't be the worst. If there were games on the Samsung Smart Fridge while you're waiting for your thing to microwave. Because I definitely... I don't think I have a short attention span. But I don't like waiting. Like, standing around waiting, doing nothing is like unbearable. Like, I need to be doing something, you know? I need to be doing something. Imagine posting my voice note from the smart. Yeah! Good morning, you guys! And you just hear ice, like, being made inside the fridge. You just hear the ice maker start running. Good morning, you guys. I'm just thinking about ice cubes. Why are they cubes? Why aren't they just nuggets? A smart fridge with a mic is freaking me out. I feel like, does that not exist? I feel like there's probably people who have like smart fridges are integrated with like Alexa or something. Yeah. I told you my crazy rich Asian aunt and uncle have a smart toilet. It's not really a smart toilet. It's just like a advanced toilet that has like seat warmer and like different options and stuff. Like a bidet option or something. I don't know. It had like buttons and stuff. But the seat warmer was automatic. As soon as I put my butt on it, it started warming my butt. And I wasn't even sitting on the toilet to do anything, you know, because I'm a robot. I was just trying to escape the party, because, you know, people be annoying sometimes. And why did I take my pants off when I sat down? Well, I don't know. It felt like the right thing to do. Anyways. But, I've been seeing videos of, there are people who, they'll, like, buy, like, weird tech products from, like, Temu and stuff. It makes me wonder if I should do content like that. Like, unboxing $100 worth of, like, worthless tech from Temu. Or, like, a hand cam or something. Yeah. It sounds fun except the part where I spent $100 on worthless shit. But hey, it's content, right? I'm sure there's some interesting... You've seen a VTuber do that before? Well, then I can't do it because then I'm not original anymore. Just kidding. But I feel like, I feel like that would be kind of fun because I've always been interested in like those like weird devices. They got some money back during the stream as donos. Well, yeah, I think that's the kind of the idea, but it's also just something that I don't know, it'd be fun because like I said, I've always been interested in like weird devices. Like not like anything that goes beyond like phone and tablet, you know what I mean? Like devices people normally have. Like weird wearables and I don't know, just other random tech stuff. But I don't know what's on Temu. Man, Peepaw has claws. Have you guys ever looked close up? I'm finding out so much about my genmate's nails. Like, where did Peepaw get his nails done? Holy shit. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at drawing hands. I'm so bad at drawing hands. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Maybe the Temu USB charging mug is what you've been missing in life. Yeah, being electrocuted when I try to drink coffee. I've been fighting the impulse to buy an inch-tall Game Boy for months. I keep getting advertisements for like little game consoles like that. The Chinese make Game Boy that's like a 1 inch tall and works well. It's cute. And it works, it's so cute. I mean, depends on how much it cost. Okay, my thing needs to charge again. $40. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing to buy at 40 bucks. If it was like 100 bucks, I'd be like, I don't know about that. Oh my gosh, I feel like the fingers are okay, but then like once I try to like add it to the rest of the hand. No. All right, I think I'm just gonna do this. Or how draw hand? How human draw hand? Maybe what Rixie has needed all this time was a vacuum sealed Dr. Fish in plastic. Was to vacuum. Where's my hat? Guys, how long have I not been wearing my hat? Who took my hat? Who was it? Bald! Bald! No! Anyways, well. I'm not bald. Ooh. It was only gone for like a minute? I don't know, Beaker. That kind of makes it sound like you're the one who took it. How do you know so much about... How do you know so much about how long it's been missing? What the fluoride? Hey! Every time someone says I think about that meme I saw that was like, gay people be like, what the penis? Oh, you checked the clips? Okay, I believe you. He's got these big old floppy sleeves. What does he need those sleeves for? You gotta leave some sleeve for the rest of us, people. You guys, when is the new Mewtwo card coming out? Did the new Mewtwo card come out? I saw somebody posting about it in Pokemon TCG. Miss Sleeves full. Hey, my sleeves are nothing compared to Kenzo's sleeves. I have a respectable amount of sleeve. He's got enough sleeve to like feed 40 children, starving children. Okay, it's just excessive. Oh, did you hear about that lady who poisoned her kid on TikTok? I shouldn't laugh, but yeah, the lady who she did it because she did it for like money and attention. Yeah, she poisoned her kid and she claimed the kid had cancer. Thank you for the burger. She claimed that the kid had cancer and was like posting all about her cancer on TikTok and getting donations and everything. And it turns out that she was actually drugging the kid with Valium or something to make her sick. Yeah, TikTok is, I don't really, I mean, TikTok as like a place to post things, I mean, I don't know. Obviously I post on TikTok, so I don't want to be a hypocrite, but TikTok, like, as a culture, is kind of not the kind of place that I would normally associate myself with, I think. I mean, maybe I'm generalizing, but everything I hear coming out of TikTok, like TikToker drama and stuff, is like always like the craziest shit. It's either the craziest shit or it's the pettiest shit I've ever heard. It's like it's like nothing in between. Yeah. But yeah, apparently she was poisoning her kid the whole time, and it was like so shameless because if you watch one of her the video where she first announces that her kid has cancer, she's like she's like fake crying because she's crying but there's no tears coming out, and she's like, oh yeah, my baby has cancer, wah wah wah, and then she's like, anyways, I want to make some coffee, and then she's like, but my coffee machine is broken. I need a new coffee machine. It's like she's asking people to like get her a new coffee machine after her kid has cancer. Like, I don't know. It's so bad. If it breeds bad news, it gets bad rep. It's fair. It's like that stream site Rumble. I never really knew anything about Rumble. Does Rumble still exist or no? No, it doesn't exist anymore, right? I know about Kick, which was confusing because there's another app called Kick. The kids used to get groomed on back in the day. It's not a streaming app. It's like a chatting app or something. Yeah, but anyways, that's why I don't agree with people posting kids online at all. Not only is Kick an app, it's an action. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Yeah, why is it called Kick? What is it? Is it a fight club or something? Rumble still exists. Okay. I think I mentioned this before. Like, wouldn't it kind of be funny if I just started streaming like everywhere? Like if I just debuted everywhere. Like Rixie debuts on Kick. Rixie debuts on Rumble. Rixie's debuting on a streaming app you've never heard of in your life. That could be kind of a funny shtick. Of course, I wouldn't have time to actually stream on all those places. I feel like these proportions are going to be so off, the way that I'm drawing them separately. Or simul-stream, multi-stream. It's already a lot for me to try to multi-stream on Analive and Twitch. Well, not a lot. I mean, it's as much as I can do with the amount of devices I have, I think. Unless I can use OBS to multi-stream, but then it might be an internet issue too. But, I mean, if I can, I'll try. Rixie on every platform. Yeah, well, I'll just have my clones stream on other platforms. I mean, what? There's no clones. It's a joke. there's no other Rixies. Like, I know the people that stream on Twitter, but if they want to chat, they have to go to the Twitch stream. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Twitter spaces or whatever the circles. I forget. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I wouldn't be opposed to doing those. I just never had the urge to do one of those. Cause then you couldn't see my forehead during the stream, and then what's the point? Just kidding. It's like a Twitch live broadcast showing on Twitter. Huh? Oh, interesting. Thank you, Blue Blue. Hiding the forever, everybody. And live Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Dailymotion, TikTok, and your Discord VC. I mean, I wonder if, you know, I never actually asked NEXAS if I could stream future fragments on another platform. Like, I never actually asked. I mean, I think that if I did it without asking, I would get in trouble. But I never actually asked to get a no, you know what I mean? I think I'd be fine to do it with no visuals and no audio, but Anaria has talked to Mane-san about using Kick before? Listen, if Anaria goes to another streaming platform to do more not safe for work content, I would definitely think about doing it to play more not safe for work games. She didn't get turned away? I mean, NEXAS is pretty like we do have a lot of freedom in NEXAS. That's definitely a big benefit of NEXAS, is like we do have a lot of freedom, and we have so many people who like can have so many different content directions. Like, you know, some people are very say-so, some people are very foul-mouthed, some people are very like, I don't know, it's just all different styles, personalities. The only way to show H games on stream and not get banned. If you stream somewhere like Kick, you mean? Yeah, it's something I'd have to ask. I wouldn't mind streaming maybe on another platform to play games and not have to worry about censorship and, like, you know, like being like having it be okay for there just to be like anime titties on screen or something for the game. I don't think I'd do like lewd content myself, but I mean, if we're all adults, I think you guys can deal with having boobies and potentially even cock on stream. And yet it feels like a lot of you, like, Lulu has similar brain rots? Hey, what is that supposed to mean? Oh. What? Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Ooh. I don't know. I think Lulu and I have very different content. I think. Yeah. It means you and Lulu did the divorce bit too well. Oh. I guess that's true, yes. We do vibe well together. We do vibe very well together. I love Lulu. But yeah, that would be kind of funny if I did, if I could stream future fragments. I feel like that would be a blast, honestly. I just have to figure out how I could do it, you know, without having any problems, getting in any trouble. Obviously, I would have to ask NEXAS for permission, and obviously I'd have to do it somewhere other than Twitch. And I don't know how many people would be, you know, willing to go to another streaming platform to watch a stream. You know, I have to think about all that stuff. You know, even if it's just for one stream a week or something, it's still reducing my, you know, if it's reducing my Twitch hours, and not that I have like a certain amount of Twitch hours I need to fulfill or anything, but, you know, trying to stay consistent. Not sure how to do it. I'm sure you can do it somewhere, yeah. But maybe if it's like a 1 or 2 time thing, or like a special occasion thing every once in a while, then that makes sense. All right. think I'm making good progress. What time is it? I've only been going for an hour and a half, so I still have an hour and a half left to do as much of Peepaw as I can before I just go into my just chatting. But by my just chatting, we could always do a fun activity too. And I have to think about my schedule. I'm debating if I want to stream. I think I do want to stream tomorrow. I was thinking of maybe trying to adjust my sleep schedule or something, but I could still do that and stream, I think. As long as I go to sleep like right after my stream. I'm trying to peep out his dress. He looks so lovely in his dress. Trying to think if there's anything else recently that is of interest to talk about, other than obviously I did have Thanksgiving. I had 2 Thanksgivings, although the second one I didn't actually spend that much time with family and stuff because our schedule is got like all messed up. But we watched on regular Thanksgiving, we watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine, which, believe it or not, I had never actually watched that much Brooklyn Nine-Nine before, but it was really funny. It makes me think that maybe I want to like binge watch it or something, since I haven't watched that many episodes. We watched a lot of Thanksgivings and Christmas episodes. If you don't know Brooklyn Nine-Nine, it's like a sitcom, the right word? Yeah, it's like a sitcom. And it's set at a police station in Brooklyn. And it has Andy Samberg in it. And he's really funny. Unfortunately, one of the actors passed away, who's like one of the main characters. So that's kind of sad. And he was a really good actor too, because when I was watching it, like his character was the funniest one sometimes, because he's like very deadpan. It's like the whole like straight, like you know, like the comedy thing where it's like straight man and what is it? I don't know if it's like if it's just called the straight man, but it's basically, yeah, it's basically where the one guy's really serious, or one character's really serious and the other one's really goofy, and then basically the serious person is always reacting to like what the goofy person's doing. And so the actor who passed away, he played a character that was like the straight man to Andy Samberg's like goofy guy, which is ironic because I think the character himself was gay, so he wasn't straight, but maybe that was part of the joke. Yeah, the one is serious. The straight man is a serious one, sets up to react to the goofy one, yes. I think Beaker's the straight man to my goofy sometimes. Like when I'm being too silly. When I'm being too silly, and then Beaker starts posting like seizure emojis. to show how distressed he is. As my mod. Laughing at the straight man is so Rixie. Wait, what? I am to all of you, yeah? It's what you keep coming back for. Yes, you guys are all the straight man engineers. Those are my. Yes, you guys are all the straight man to me. So that I have something to bounce off of, you know. You know, Dr. Fish could have been my straight man, but he turned out to be a psycho. So we need you guys to fill in that position. Oh, the bi-engineers. Yes, the bi-engineers, the gay-engineers. You know what I mean. Okay. I had to like fix the proportions on his skirt. Okay. The line, I made the lines too thick. Ugh. Okay. But honestly, you guys, I may be a robot, but I'm also part human because of my heart. And I think that I'll probably, when I reach chronological age of 60 something, I think I'm gonna retire. I think I'm gonna retire, and I think that that's gonna be the best time of my life because I'm gonna have all the free time to do anything I want. Hi, cat guy with the cat. Hi. I was talking about how sick and awesome it's gonna be to be an old person because I'm gonna get to retire. And I'm gonna be able to do anything I want. Because my time will finally be mine and not the man's, you know? I know a lot of people don't want to get old, but I would rather get old and be retired than be young forever and work forever. And the good thing is, because I'm a robot, I'll still have my youth and my good looks when I'm in my chronological age 60s. However, as a robot, I don't think I get Social Security, so I'm gonna have to save up on my own money, I guess. Oopsie, did I? Oh, there we go. Okay. I accidentally drew some lines. I didn't mean to. Joke time. What has 5 toes but isn't your foot? 5 toes but is my mouth when I'm sucking on your mom's toes. I mean, I basically said your mom's foot. I don't know. I think I won that one. What about my mom's toes? Hit me with another riddle. I want to solve all the riddles. I don't. You know what I hate? You know what pet peeve of mine? Stupid riddles. Stupid riddles. That wasn't a stupid riddle. That riddle was okay. I'm talking about riddles that are just like, they're just stupid. I had a riddle. I read a riddle. Okay, the tail. I'm gonna have to like freestyle these tail proportions. What did Harry Potter say while filling up his car? Fill it with regular? I don't know. What did he say? Expensive petroleum? Okay, that's kind of funny. I like that one. That's a good one. But I saw a riddle that was like, it was like, what was it? It was like, I can speak with no mouth, and I can hear with no ears. I don't have a body, and I come alive with the wind. I'm pretty sure the answer that they gave was not even the right answer. Wait, now that I think about it, I feel like I've heard that riddle before. Hear with no ears. It was an echo. Yeah, echo. Right? Yeah, an echo. Okay, so that is supposed to be the answer. Yeah. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? An echo. An echo can't hear. An echo can't hear, and also, I don't think wind has anything to do with an echo. So when I heard that riddle, I was like, this is stupid as shit. I was almost questioning if I got the wrong answer, like if the website that I was reading put the wrong answer on there, because I was like, that can't be right. But apparently it was, so that's what I mean when I say I hate stupid riddles. It's like when I play a puzzle game and I hate stupid puzzles, where I'm like, that's not, like, I should be able to use facts and logic to solve this puzzle, not like your random whims of what I should do. Mr. Mike Dawson. Alright, there's Peepaw's tails. His furry tails. Let's do the left side of his body, because he's just like missing the left side of his body right now. Alright, give me another joke. Give me another joke. Yeah, Peepaw's got drip. I got a neck brace a long time ago. Okay. Haven't been able to look back since. Okay. That one's kind of stupid. I get it, but that's kind of stupid. I like the one that's like, did you hear about the man who lost the whole left side of his body? He's all right now. Get it? Because he only has the right side of his body. Anyways. I miss those old jokes that were like long form jokes. Actually, I have one. I have a long form joke for you guys. I don't know if I'll tell it right. I'll have to do my best. You know what? I'm gonna have to read it off a website. Let me read it off a website because I'm gonna fuck it up. All right, let me find it. What do you call a belt full of watches? A waste of time. That's pretty funny. Okay, I found the joke. I found the joke. All right. All right, here's the joke. Here's the joke. A young man is showing off his new sports car to his girlfriend. She was thrilled at the speed. If I do 200 miles per hour, will you take your clothes off? The boyfriend asks. Yes, said his adventurous girlfriend. As he gets up to 200 miles per hour, she took off all her clothes. Unable to keep his eyes on the road, the car skidded onto some gravel and flipped over. The naked girl was thrown clear, but was jammed beneath the steering wheel. I'm sorry. See, I already messed it up. The naked girl was thrown clear, but the boyfriend was jammed beneath the steering wheel. I'm reading a joke. Was jammed beneath the steering wheel. Go and get help, he cried. But I can't, I'm naked and my clothes are gone, the girlfriend said. Take my shoe, he said, to cover yourself. Holding the shoe over her pubes, the girl ran down the road and found a service station. Still holding the shoe between her legs, she pleaded to the service station proprietor. Please help me. My boyfriend's stuck. The proprietor looked at the shoe and said, there's nothing I can do. He's in too far. Do you get it? Because she's holding the shoe over her pubes, over her vagina. Yeah. Anyways. Jokes used to be funny, you know? I like those old jokes. I remember there was another one. This one's a little bit saucier though. I don't know if I don't know if I should I tell this one? I think I can tell it. It's a longer one. I'm not even gonna read it off. I think I remember it. Okay, so a guy goes to, let's say, I don't remember what country is in the original story. Let's say it could be any country. Pick a country that has a foreign language. That's not English. Pick a country that has because I don't want to like pick a country and then someone be like, why'd you say that country? Spain. Okay. A guy goes to Spain. All right, American guy goes to Spain on a business trip. All right, he goes to Spain on a business trip with some executives. All right, and while he's on the trip, he decides to have a fun night with a Spanish woman of the night who only speaks Spanish. All right, so as he's having sex with the Spanish hooker, all right, she keeps screaming the same thing over and over in Spanish. All right, and he was like, wow, she must really be enjoying this sex, and she's probably screaming like something that means like, oh, this is great, or like, yay, like something happy, right? So, so he finishes having sex with the hooker, all right? He sleeps through the night. He gets up the next morning to go on a golfing trip with some of the executives that he's on this business trip with, right? So he goes on the golfing trip, all right? And one of the guys that he's golfing with scores a hole-in-one, all right? And the guy remembers what the girl was screaming in Spanish last night when they were having fantastic sex. And he thinks it must be an exclamation of like happiness. So he says that word in Spanish, or that phrase in Spanish that he heard the girl having sex, and to express how impressed he is with the hole-in-one. And the executive turns to him, and the executive is actually Spanish, and the executive turns to him and says, what do you mean wrong hole? Okay, probably tells at parties, okay? In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if I heard that one from my own peepaw. from my grandpa turtle unit. I don't remember where I heard that one, to be honest, but that's a good one. Alright, anyways, oops. There's a peepaw joke I'll learn. Tell me your peepaw joke. See, there's dad jokes, which are like those like wholesome, those like silly wholesome jokes that you tell your kids, and then there's peepaw jokes that like old men tell each other at parties with other old men. And there's a huge difference between a peepaw joke and a dad joke. Kenzo doesn't say that many dad jokes, it's more of a Rev thing. I know. You can't wait to be old men. Me neither. I can't wait to be old robot. Until they put me out of service so I don't have to work anymore. And then I can just chill. Why were both of your jokes dealing with sex? I don't know! I don't know if I know any long form jokes that don't have to do with sex. Is that a problem? Oh, I have another one. So it's not that long though. So a gay deer comes out of a gay deer bar, and he says to another gay deer, "Can't believe I just blew $100 in there." Wait. Me and Beaker reminiscing about VTubers passing the old folks home. You like that one? You like that one? Can't believe I just blew $100 in there. At the gay deer bar. I don't remember. I think I heard that one on from another VTuber. They have to get worse before they get better. What? How many jokes do you have that deal with sex? I don't know. I don't have that many of these types of jokes like stored in my memory cards, you know? I got the wrong hole one, I've got the shoe one, I got the gay deer one. I don't know. maybe we can look up more jokes. We can look up more jokes during the just chatting portion. That could be fun. Look up like those long form jokes. Wait, I think I might have another one. If I can remember it. I think I remember like the punchline, but I'm trying to remember how the rest of the setup goes. Give me a second. I feel like this one's not that funny though. It doesn't have to do with sex though. I think I need to make his skirt longer, and his skirt is supposed to be longer. I have some really bad, I have another really bad one, but this one, I genuinely, I shouldn't have mentioned it, because I genuinely don't think I can tell this one. It's bad. I almost want to, like, give you guys a hint to see if, you guys can now look it up, because I mentioned it. But I'm not going to tell it. I'm not going to tell it. What does a hot dog use as protection? A condiment? Okay. See, I got that one. Yeah, I don't know. You guys are gonna have to. You're just gonna have to wonder about what the one I was gonna tell because I can't. I can't tell it. And I'm thinking about like if I sent a link, but I feel like that's just as bad. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to. The next time you find a super offensive, joke, you can just imagine that's the one I was gonna tell. I can. I don't think I can. No balls. Okay. All right. So a guy. Guys, I disavow this joke. This is a bad joke. I disavow it. But a guy's girlfriend goes and says she's breaking up with him. She's breaking up with him, and he was like, oh my gosh, why are you breaking up with me? And she says, because you're a pedophile. And he was like, a pedophile? That's a very big word for a 9-year-old. Okay, there you go. All right, that's the joke. I disavow. We're not supposed to laugh at such things. It's not funny. Listen! You can blame Tethera. I didn't come up with that joke. All right. As you can see, I'm very easily swayed. Listen, I didn't come up with a joke. I actually saw that joke, believe it or not, on a lawyer's channel. Okay, a lawyer. What's his name? He has a jingle. It's like Bruce Rivers. He's a criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers. He's a criminal. Yeah, Bruce Rivers. Blame the Latino. What? I don't think Bruce Rivers is Latino. What? Is he? I know you're talking about yourself, but no. He said that joke. On a video he did about I think one of those like stings, one of those like predator stings. What? All right, let me think of a less offensive joke. Let me think of a less offensive joke to what type of bee produces milk? Oh, I know this one. A booby. Yeah, a booby! I should embrace my inner Ricky Gervais. I don't think so. Be more offensive? I don't think so. I think that's about as far as I'm gonna go. But I do think that we should look at more long form jokes during the Just Chatting stream. I think that'd be fun. RX unit designation 27, release your limiters. No! First of all, I'm not unit number 27. So you're gonna have to go find somebody else to give that away. All right. This sleeve. I'm trying to think of more jokes, but if this is Rixie's jokes, that would be dark. What would dark mode Rixie's be? I don't know. I'm at least 32. Unit number 32? No, I'm unit number 28. Okay, I'm not unit anything. Okay, wait, I'm not unit anything. This is just the 28 is just cosmetic. It's just cosmetic. It's just cosmetic. There is no Rixie number 29 or 27 or 32. It's just me. Yeah. Okay, these proportions are so off. These proportions are so off. I'll fix them. I'll liquefy them. Then what about the 27 before? There are no 27 before me. It's just me and Dr. Fish. Well, Dr. Fish does have some prototypes floating around there. But as for me, no. It's just me. Karaoke time! Yeah, we're doing karaoke. We should do Christmas karaoke every single week. Okay, maybe not every single week. How many Christmas karaoke should we do? I'll do one this week. I'll do Christmas karaoke this week. Every single week? Okay, if you guys want it every single week, I'll do it every single week. I certainly have no objections. I certainly have no objections to doing it every single week. Every single week. I'm so sorry. That was my microphone falling over. Oh, fuck. Sorry, that was my microphone falling over. Sorry about that. That probably was really loud and awful. Alright, anyways. You actually have songs for every week? Or is it gonna be all I want for Christmas? It's gonna be all I want for Christmas. It's probably gonna be the same songs every single time. I'm not gonna lie. As much as I love Christmas, I don't have an unlimited supply of Christmas. Maybe I'll try to learn some that I don't know though. No? You don't want that? Escape? All I want for Christmas. I'm gonna make the riffs crazier every single time. There's gonna be a whole other song just in the riff. Yes, flee, those of you who are not ready to accept the infinite Christmas Mariah Carey Christmas takeover. All right, flee now while you still can. You know what we should do, you guys? We should be Warriors Cats together. I should buy the freaking Warriors Cats, like, full box set of books, and we should read Warriors Cats. What if I put that on my throne, you guys? If I put the entire Warriors Cats box set of books on throne, would you guys purchase it and listen to me read it? We are singing so many songs in my choir. I'm the teacher. You don't know what that is? It is every young cat girl's go-to book series. All right. While other girls were reading Twilight and books about getting their period, we were reading Warriors Cats. It is a book about a very brave clan of cats. Okay, going on all different adventures and facing many dangers, and people would ship the cats, and the cats had cool names like Crowfeather and like Brambletail and stuff. Oh, so this is what it's like being too young to know something. Are you too young to know Warriors Cats? Why every girl VTuber that read Warriors Cats is a thing. The Warriors Cats to VTuber girl pipeline is like insane. I feel like reading and reacting to Warriors Cats as an adult on stream would actually be fun. I just don't know if it would be fun for you guys. It would be fun for me. It's like Sanrio? It's not like Sanrio. It's actually pretty gritty. There's death. There's major character death in Warriors Cats. And the cats like mate and shit. Well, they don't mate. Okay, they don't mate on screen. It's not like sexual. Okay, but they have like, there's whole generations of cats. You should do a Warriors Cats collab with Mocha. Yeah, I think Mocha. Who else? Who else knows Warriors? Who else is a Warriors Cats person in? I know Kaito was, but who else in Nexus could match my Warriors Cats freak? Lulu? Oh, Lulu is also a Warriors Cats? Yeah, we should definitely have like a Nexus Girls Warriors Cats type stream. Although I gotta be honest though, I don't really remember most of the plot. That's why I feel like I would want to read it again. Maybe we'll have a Warriors Cats book club where we'll all read Warriors Cats, and every week we'll come back to recap what happened or something. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you rather we do that, or would you rather I read it on stream? Anything's fine with you? Let me see if it's on Throne. That would be funny if it is on Throne. Sounds cool except the reading part. Okay, I think some people are not looking forward to the dramatic reading of Warriors Cats. You can put anything on Throne? Well, hypothetically you can put anything on Throne, but Nexus has certain requirements where it has to be on the Throne store. Like we can't just put anything from Amazon on there. It has to be in the Throne store. Is there audiobooks? Well, I don't want to listen to audiobooks on stream with you guys. I'd rather read it. I mean, actually, well, I don't know. Would that make more sense? I feel like that'd be more copyright problems. I feel like listening to the audiobook with you guys would be more copyright problems than reading it from the book. There probably is audiobooks of it though. Yeah. Ooh. Peepaw's gonna hit you with his fancy fan. He's got a weapon. I bet you the fan like unfolds into a gun or something. Okay. Seeing what else I need to. I need to draw his feet. I need to draw his feet. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh wait, I think I already told you guys that there's worms in my dirt cup. They're clear worms, and there's lots of them. There's tons of them, you guys. I've never had so many living animals in my dirt cup before. I don't know what happened, but they all just sprung to life. And they're crawling. There's like this one side of the cup that grew a lot of algae. And it's so cute. They're crawling up and down the cup. I think they're eating the algae. They're prospering. And before I have seen some clear worms in there before. But they were like, there's only like a few of them. There's like, I think I counted like 5 tops and they were like scattered all around. This time there's like a bunch of worms. There's like 12, at least 12, and they're all crawling around. Tangent, Dark Seeds last night gave me a dream about playing those kind of jank-ass adventure games. Oh, really? Well, we're gonna play Darkseid 2 next week. Also, were you there when we decided to just throw in the towel and just do the freaking tutorial? We just pulled up game facts. What is his Kingdom Hearts ass song? This song is called Morning Dew. Oh, this is one of my favorite albums by Harris Heller. It has a song that I play for my fairy streams. Let me like this one. It's called Morning Dew, and it's on the... Which album is this? This album is called... What is this album called? Diamonds. This is one of my favorite albums of stream beats. No, I passed out, so I need to watch the end. Did Osan give up too? Was it was the time limit or something later? Skip Ohio Riz. Okay. I think, yeah. Basically, well, Osan basically was like, you're gonna hate this, but we missed something on the first day, so we need to like go back all the way back to the first day or something. And I was like, screw it. I'm gonna read the. After he said that, I was like, I'm gonna read the game facts. I don't care. Oh yeah, you were. You said that you had like a bunch of drinks, right? Well, I'm glad you're here and alive. Yeah, the bobby pin. The bobby pin. There was a bobby pin in the library that was like a speck on the ground that we were supposed to pick up on day 1. Yeah. And so then I was like, all right, whatever. I'm gonna start from the beginning. But it's okay. We made it through in the end. I ended up streaming for like 5 hours. Yep. And during that time, I remember, yeah, I remember that you may have also missed when we found the what was it? The dirty girl needs to get scrubbed or something. Yeah, dude, Dr. Gorster, yeah, annoying. Mia's playing mouthwashing? Yeah, it's, mouthwashing. You know, after seeing a bunch of stuff on Twitter about mouthwashing, I realized I think I, like, misinterpreted the whole game. I'm just gonna put that out there, because I'm like, oh, so that's what that meant. Okay. Yeah. Listen, I'm a robot. I just took everything at face value. Okay? I'm not a smart, analytical... You know, it's not like the human mind where it, like, you know, really thinks about things deeply. I basically just took everything at face value and, you know, and got the shit scared out of me by, like, the freaking embryo monster or whatever. I made a bunch of sex jokes. So, I mean, like, that, you know how my streams go, but, if I was gonna play it again, maybe I would have a different interpretation, but I'm not gonna play it again, so. I think I played it when it was still like relatively more new than it is now. So. Are you still on for Darkseid 2? Yes, I am. I am still on for Darkseid 2. Hopefully it's maybe more bearable gameplay-wise. I'm not sure though. We'll find out. But that will be next Saturday. But oh yeah, so wait. So you probably were not there when we were talking about the Wikipedia article for Dirt. Those games piss you off, so it's kind of funny you still play them. But there's some merit in seeing those old Jinx systems. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's like they piss me off, but like, it's like I like the aesthetic and I like the process, but I don't like when I finally get stuck. You know, it's like for me, in some ways, it is still kind of worth it, but at the same time, like, yeah, I do get frustrated. But anyways, and I'm probably gonna switch out Zero Sievert too for, I'm probably gonna play Nier Automata maybe. I'll have to decide. Or maybe I'll play that next week. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't think I want to play Zero Sievert again. I want to play some Zero Sievert like off stream to practice. I need to just build up my skills. Nier would be an interesting one, yeah. I'll have to decide if I want to play that this. I mean, I could play that this week. I think so. I don't know that much about it though, so I want to do some research on it first. Do you know the one called Uninvited that just kills you for the tiniest mistakes? Ooh. Sounds like my parental units. But no, I've never heard of that one. Okay, I think I'm almost done. With the outline, right? I think I am done with the outline. I think everything else... Oh no, his feet. I need to do his feet. And then I'll be done with the outline. And then the rest I can do in colors. And stuff. Alright. There's so many video games, you guys. Alright, these lines look so janky because I like liquefied them and stuff. Really punishing old game. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of cozy games out there, and I don't know if I'm the person to play. I'm not. There's. Thank you for the burgers. I feel like there's a lot of comfy game, you know, VTubers, and you don't need me for that. Okay, I'm like the anti-comfort gamer. I can be your anti-comfort gamer. You come to me when you want to play games and be uncomfortable. Well, my comfort game is Pokemon TCG, but I think I'm gonna play Pokemon TCG Pocket. I think I'm gonna do it once a week, cause I think maybe, you know, it's not for everyone, and I feel like for people who aren't really interested in the game, it could get repetitive. But I still want to do it. I still want to do it once a week. Just not like make it too overwhelming every week. So there's gonna be more variety. I'm probably gonna do it on Tuesdays to make it like TCG Tuesday. She's a gamer that says dick every 20 minutes to keep you on your toes. Yeah, but I'm not opposed to playing like comfy games. But I don't know, it just, I feel like I would find like the most fucked up way to play the comfy game. Like Slime Rancher. Like my instinct for Slime Rancher was to just abuse the slimes. Like, so like, I don't know, Stardew Valley, I'd probably like try to fuck everybody in town. I don't know if that's an option. Wait. Oh no, Pablo! I hope you have a great stream. I accidentally spoiled Hamia's stream. No! I hope I don't get banned for that one. Also, I'm raging, and Super Smash Brothers, it sucks. Oh my gosh. You gotta be careful, Pablo. But have a good day. Alright. Live and learn. Dang. No jerking, no jerking. Alright, not to play Pretend Manager Pocket is still hot right now. It gives chat interaction, and it does have people browsing the category. It's a good game. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's something I'll think about. I just was worried that maybe people were getting, like, bored of it. I don't know. I gotta think about it. If I want to do it twice. Maybe I won't do it more than twice. But, nah. Oh, okay. If you guys... Listen, if you guys like it, maybe I'll think about keeping it up two times a week. You can think about it, but it's working well? Okay. Alright, okay. Thank you for the feedback. I appreciate it. But yeah. I always like to try different things and And I really do like Pokemon TCG is one of those things like I feel like I really enjoy it. So it's not even just that it's trendy or whatever. It's like I genuinely love playing that game. so it's kind of like a win-win if it's like popular and I actually genuinely enjoy it so much. Yeah. I just played a few games with I have an enhanced sleep deck now because of the new Jigglypuff. And I had a really intense match with, oh gosh, who was I going against? It was a Weezing. It was a Weezing deck. And it was like chaos, because it's like I was making the Weezing sleep, the Weezing was poisoning me, the Weezing was retreating, I was retreating. It was like a whole thing. Oh, I finally got the, what do you call it? Greninja, the new Greninja card. The thing is I can't use it because I don't have a Froakie. Or whatever the other one's called, Frogadier. But I have it for my collection, so. Also, the shop reset by your hourglasses. Should well, I'm wondering if I buy them all now, can I do a 10 pull? If I buy them all now, can I do a 10 pull? Because that would be fun. I just have to make sure I do my like free packs first, like because the way that it works is it only lets you do a 10 pull if you've already used your free pack or something. It's kind of weird the way that it works, but I had to balance it so it lets me do a 10 pull. I have not gotten any rare cards for the longest time, you guys. I swear, I'm giving all my rares to you guys. If you buy them all, it's like 5 pulls. Oh. Lame. Alright, we'll see. Oh, also, I had the free trial of the pass, and so I had a certain amount of those gold coupons, right? I can't get any more because I don't have the pass anymore. But I saw they had the Pikachu stuff, and which is like so me. So I got the Pikachu coin, and I got the Pikachu playmat. And I only have 12 of those gold, 12 of those gold coupons left, and like unless I wanna end up purchasing the season pass again, like I'm not gonna have any more. Like once I spend them, that's it. So I'm trying to decide if I want the card sleeve or if I just want the mat and the coin. And I don't think I need the binder or the display either, because there's already a binder that has Pikachu on it. I got the Alakazam full art that sucks. I think I have 2 of those, I think. Isn't there a Machamp one that has the same art, the same artist, same art style? But yeah, I don't have that Machamp, but I do have the Alakazam. Yeah, but I feel like I got so lucky my first week with pulls that now they're taking away my luck. They said no more luck for you. But I still get to give luck to you guys. That's what matters. I'm looking forward to Venusaur coin, having that fat ass's face. Yeah, I gotta be honest, the Venusaur coin, it actually looks so good. It's like every time someone, when I do the solo battles, and they have the Venusaur coin, every time they flip it, I'm like, look at that goofy ass face. Yeah! Literally, that's what it looks like. I love it. Yeah, so that'll be a good one. But I wonder if that is that. Do you know if that's one's gonna be in an event, or is it gonna be in the season pass shop, or is it gonna be in the main shop? I don't know. That's something that I haven't been keeping track of that much. Look at Peepaw's high heels. Okay. Did I make his feet proportional? I don't know. Good enough. It should be, I think it's a Wonder Pick like Chansey. Okay, that'd be good. I wouldn't mind having that coin. I don't have I can't make a Venusaur deck. I mean, I can't make a Venusaur deck because I don't have Ivysaur. I have Bulbasaur and Venusaur EX. I have 2 Venusaur EX, but I don't have any Bulbasaurs. I mean, I don't have any Ivysaurs. Yeah, that's the same. It's the same issue that I'm having with Greninja, where I have Greninja, but I don't have any Froakies or anything. So. All right. Okay, so I think I have all the basic components of Peepaw here. We get to buy like all the mouth stuff. Yeah, good. I would like to have that coin because it's just funny. It's just funny looking. All right. Yeah. All right, so now we can start coloring. Oh, I have to use the restroom, you guys. I thought I could wait, until I switch streams, but I gotta go now. I'll be right back. Dropping bolts. What? No, it was just oil. Anyways. I just imagine him like foaming at the mouth, like dropping bolts. Are you gonna just throw those bolts out? Hi, Rihanna. Oh, that reminds me. I was saying, Blue and Bluer, when, since you, had to go to sleep yesterday, you weren't there when we found the, alright, I don't think I'm gonna color drop. I think I'm gonna color like this. When we found the dirt, Wikipedia image. So I was talking about how I had like a memory. I had a memory of seeing a Wikipedia page, the Wikipedia page for Dirt, and it had a picture on it that was really, it was like weird and had a weird caption, and it was like a half-naked girl with like dirt on her body and her face, like being scrubbed or something, and the caption was like, you know, dirty girl needs to be scrubbed or something like that. Now it wasn't quite as salacious as I remembered it, but it was very, the picture is clearly like fetish art. The picture is clearly like fetish oriented, okay? And that was just the image on the Wikipedia page for Dirt. And I had seen this back in 2014. I didn't remember the exact year, but I said it had to have been like 10 years ago. I think I made the skin color too pink, maybe? No? Okay, actually, that's fine. All right. Talk about my silty loam. I'm going to slitty my robes. What? No, I'm not talking about silty loam or anything. I'm talking about a deep-seated memory I had of going to the Wikipedia page for Dirt and seeing a very strange, like, fetish adjacent image of a lady covered in dirt who was like half naked in the shower. And Rihanna, like, tracked down this picture in like 0.2 seconds. And we've actually found it. And it was like pretty much what I remember, although I think I remembered it a little bit, like I said, a little bit more salacious than it actually was, but it definitely is, it's definitely still weird. It's definitely still weird. Yeah. And we found, and it's not there anymore, so it's not on the Wikipedia page anymore, which I knew that it wasn't there anymore because I remember looking for it like some years later and it wasn't there anymore. But we found like the revision history and stuff, or Rihanna found the revision history of when that was actually that image was actually on the Wikipedia page for Dirt, the English Wikipedia page for Dirt. And so, if I could find the image, I could send it again. But it's so weird. Like, who put that picture there? What was their purpose? Like, did they just think that genuinely represented dirt, or were they trying to like spread their fetish? Like, I don't. Also, wait, I just realized I should do this. I should do this part on a higher layer because it's gonna be This part of his hair is transparent, like translucent. All right, wait, let me go back. This part of his hair is translucent because it covers it goes over his eye. So let me do that on an upper layer. 2014, if you guys are curious. Yeah. Here, I can find it. I can find it. In Need of Scrubbing. That was the name of it. In Need of Scrubbing. Here it is. Yeah. Tell me that this isn't like some sort of... I mean, look at the way he's grabbing her hair. Like that, this is a fetish thing, right? There's no nudity. It's partial nudity. Because she's wearing a bra and underwear. The Flickr account that it links to gives a not her ass is just dirty. I don't think so. The page that it links to is giving like a not available error, or like a it doesn't exist anymore error on Flickr. Wait, how do I want to do this? Oh, this is gonna be complicated. amateur recording vibe. I mean, it's a pretty high quality photo, but it's definitely like some sort of fetish thing, I think, in my opinion. Feels like a Fiverr ad. I don't know. It's just so weird. It's just weird that that's on the Wikipedia. Okay, it was. It's not anymore. It's still on the Polish one, I think. On the Polish Wikipedia article for Dirt, it's still there. But, yeah, it just seems like so random that particular picture was picked for or that was inserted into the, Wikipedia article for Dirt. Alright. So the transparency of this part of his hair is gonna be like a little bit. It'll look better when the background color changes again. Okay, let me see the best way to do this. Probably color just around the eye, like this. Oh, okay, that works. I'm trying to get the translucent effect so that you could see his eye through his hair. How would you know? What do you mean? What? Blue on Bluer's crawling Fiverr for amateur fetish shoot? Just kidding. Alright, and he's got beautiful blue eyes. Peepaw really is handsome. All of the NEXAS members are so good looking, aren't they? They seriously are. It's actually heartwarming how freaking good looking all the NEXAS members are. Okay, the color, it's gonna be hard for me to color pick because of the, let me see if this blue is, that's not quite the right blue. It's a little bit gray. They're so hot. I mean, yeah. That too. Hot, good looking. All right, let me turn my, especially the robot girl with the purple hair. Aww, that's me. That's me. All right, give me 1 second. No, it isn't. Hey! All right, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally show something weird when I unlock this. Okay. Oh, Rexy Brightful. It's my Merryweather impression. Your hair is close. Your hair is close. All your readers close all your reader ex werewolf fam. Oh. No, I do get a lot of those werewolf romance ads though. I don't know what they're trying to tell me. It's okay. Yes, I did. If anybody doesn't know, Merryweather did an interview with Harry a long time ago, before pre-debut. And he had looked at some of our Twitter pages and he had said my name and he pronounced it Oryx Rigsy Brightful. It's lavender. No, it's purple. It's magenta. Oh wait, is it magenta? No, it's... Is it magenta? I don't know what color my hair is. It's purpley. It's purple adjacent. It's more purple than pink, in my opinion. Plum? No, I think plum is darker. It's more on the magenta side, but it's still purple. Imagine if you went emo and made your hair black. I think I could technically do that. It would take a long time though. Wait. Give me a second. I should do this during the... I should do this during the, just chatting portion. I can. Guys, I should do this. I shouldn't do this now. I should do this during the just chatting portion. Okay, wait, let me change it back. Let me change it back. Cancel, cancel. I'll change it. Maybe I'll change it later for fun. But let's try to get as much of this drawing done as we can. All right. I think I forgot to. I forgot to add white to his eyes. I have to redo his pupils. There we go. Wait. Wait, Nick just phoned. Someone did make emo Rixie, yeah. If you eye drop it's purple, but the left side looks neon pink to the naked eye. Oh, interesting. All right. So let's see. What's the inside? What is? Okay, this is okay. The question I was about to ask sounds way more perverted than I meant. But I was about to say, what does the inside of Peepaw's mouth look like? I'm just trying to figure out what color I should make it. What does the inside of Peepaw's mouth look like? I don't know. I guess if you watch him yap. Is that too pink? It's like pinkish? Is that too pink? What? What? What does the inside of people's mouth look like? I mean, it's a genuine question. All right, I think that's good. This song kind of has a Animal Crossing vibe. It's been a long ass time since I played Animal Crossing, you guys. A long ass time. All right, it's a bit more orange. Okay, I can edit it to make it a little more orange. Here. Well, you can hardly tell the difference, I think. I think most people wouldn't even be able to tell the difference. Maybe I didn't make it orange enough on the second go. I'll leave it. Okay. So now we need the red lines on his face. Looks good, thank you. Is that too bright? I think that works. All right, and then, okay, there's that. And this is the same color, but has a kind of a gradient effect. That. I kind of want to get Procreate because of you. Another friend in here also got Procreate because they saw you use it. Oh, it's a really good program. Procreate Rixie Collab? I don't know. I think they don't like AI, right? I mean, I may be a different type of AI, but ooh. But I do really like Procreate. It's I don't know. It's affordable. It has everything that I personally need. I mean, I'm not a pro artist or anything, but it's got a lot of nice brushes that just come built in. It's really easy to import brushes and edit brushes. And it has, like, you know, your liquefy effect, your impregnify effect, expand effect. It's a good program. Not sponsored, by the way. Not yet. Not sponsored. I don't know. I feel like wouldn't they want to collab with someone who's a more serious artist? I don't know. But it's the only thing. It's really the only thing that I use for digital art other than like Microsoft Paint. I don't really use. I've used other programs and stuff before, like dilly-dallying with them, or like not dilly. What's the word I'm looking for? Dabbling in. I don't know. I've messed around with other programs before, but I don't know. I just like Procreate. Yep. We'll see. They'll see though if I end up getting. I'm not sure what I'm still torn on what I want for Christmas. If I want to get a new iPad or if I want an Apple Watch. Because if I get a new iPad, I'm gonna have to pay for part of it myself. I can't expect my parental units to, because even this iPad was a Christmas gift like years ago, but I paid it was like more like a discount. I think they paid for half of it, or like $500 of it, I think, but it was like more than that. But it's still good. It's still a good Christmas present. I'm not complaining at all. That's just what I needed to like make it affordable enough for me to get it. And look, I'm still using it, and I've been using it, and the only reason that I want to replace it now is because of that one line that's broken, and because maybe I could get a new one that maybe I get a new one that has Apple Intelligence or something. I don't know. Let's see. But I mean, honestly, guys, Apple Intelligence is not that important. It's not that important for me. It's more like just one of those things that would be really cool to have to jailbreak. But it's not worth $1,000-something just to have fun jailbreaking something once and then probably not really using it that much afterward. So yeah. But I really could just use a new iPad in general. Also, it would be good to have an extra Apple device, so that like I can have multiple devices for streaming purposes. Like I could have one for tracking, one for, you know, like I have like it would allow me to, for example, multi-stream and draw at the same time. Like if I wanted to be drawing while I'm also streaming on Analive, while I'm also streaming on Twitch and you guys are seeing the drawing. So that way I could have my old iPad for tracking, my phone for Analyve, and then my new iPad for drawing. Something like that. But, you know, nobody needs that many Apple devices. Nobody needs that many. It would just be cool. Alright, so I am excited for Christmas and for my birthday, which is January 31st. That's my manufacturing date, you guys. The day that I was manufactured, January 31st, 1990, beep. Unless you are like an Apple app programmer. Yeah, I am not yet an Apple app programmer, so I don't know if it's really worth it for me to have that many, yeah. It would just be like a convenient, it would be like convenient to have that many devices to do different streaming things from. I'm really curious about the Netflix games though. I haven't even, the only Netflix game that I tried, one time I tried this one on my mobile device that my paternal unit had recommended to me. I never ended up finishing it just cause like, I don't know if I'd say I got bored of it or just, I just didn't end up finishing it. But, it was more of like a mobile game. But when I went to watch Netflix, okay, let me change the background. When I went to watch Netflix the other day, they had like video games. Yo, they giving GTA San Antonio, that's San Antonio, right? San Andreas. Wait, what? San Andreas, sorry, I'm dumb. I don't know why I thought San Antonio. Yo, yeah, San Andreas. Yeah. Is that, like, I'm confused though. Is it actually the game? No! Listen, I was okay. I was thinking San Andreas in my head and then San Antonio came out of my mouth, I swear. I'm not that dumb. Listen, I'm not that uncultured, okay? As soon as I said San Antonio, it sounded wrong. As soon as I said it, it sounded wrong. What do you mean, San Antonio? I'm sorry! I just thought of another place that sounded slightly similar. Oh, slightly similar. Anyways. But yeah. I gotta be honest though, I've never played GTA except for when I was a young robot. My uncle, I think is what you humans call it. That's when it's my paternal unit's brother. He was playing GTA, and mind you, this was maybe 1999. This was maybe 1999 or like 2000. And he was playing it, and he probably shouldn't have, but he let me play it for a little bit, and I tried to run over as many old ladies as I could. Now, mind you, this must have been like the first or second Grand Theft Auto game. So this is very different from today's Grand Theft Auto games. It was like I want to say it was like a top-down kind of like perspective, but they still had the police system where it was like after a certain amount of people you killed or something, then your alert system would go up, and like the military would be after you. Like first, like the local cops would be after you, and then the SWAT team would be after you. Like it was like that, right? I remember that. It was so long ago. It was, no, guys, get over it. Get over it. I said the wrong name. my bad. Ooh, GTA 1 or 2 with the dedicated burp or fart button. Right, really? I don't remember that part. I remember, wasn't there like a hidden sex scene or something? Or was it not even hidden? Wasn't there like a sex scene in one of them? And there was like a lot of controversy over it. This is the wrong color. That was San Andreas? Oh, okay. Hot coffee mod. Oh yeah, it was some coffee something, yeah. Oh, it was a mod? Okay, never mind then. I thought it was actually in the game. Sao Paulo? Listen, I don't know all the places where they're having grand theft, auto thefts, okay? Grand auto thefts happen all over the country. But yes, I just remember, that's really all I remember, is running over as many old ladies as I could. We're just saying cities now. It's not a mod, it's in the game, just hidden. Okay, so I was right. So I was right the first time when I said it was hidden. A hidden scene, okay? See? I'm not as dumb as I think I am. It's funny back when games would get on the news. Yeah? I played Postal a few years ago. I didn't play it when it first came out, but I played it a few years ago. And it's like, it's kind of funny what used to be considered, like shocking, violent games back in the day, you know? Because nowadays, that's like nothing. I mean, Harvester, I feel like wins in that category, because even now, Harvester is shocking. Like, Postal, I feel like was not that bad at all. The Manhunt? Yes, I do remember the Manhunt controversy. I never played Manhunt either, I think. I think my Apple Pencil had battery. No Russian? Oh my god! Yeah. What do you guys think? If you were playing the game, would you pussy out and skip No Russian? Or would you do your duty? Yeah. That scene changed your life. Humans are so strange. I wouldn't really have any trouble doing. It's just a video game. They're not real people. Maybe I don't get it. Maybe that's kind of like me with mouth washing, where like at the end of the game I was like cracking jokes and stuff, and like I guess it's supposed to be an emotional game. And I'm like, but they're not even real people. I don't know, man. It's a little hard for me to, the most emotion I've ever felt playing a video game on stream with you guys is when they disassembled Liz, the frickin' female machine. That was the saddest I've been playing a video game on stream. Okay, when they dismantled my beloved Milky Machine. I realize I'm running out of time to finish up the Kenzo drawing. Garage was actually fucked up. The women dismantling was really weird. I guess. It was creepy. It was just creepy the way that it was presented. Because it was like, it was literally like, I don't know if I want to use the G word. I don't know if I want to use the G word, but it was literally like wiping out a population of machines. Like, it was eerie. It was eerie. All right, I finished coloring Peepaw's head. I did not finish the rest of his body. I don't think I can finish it in the next 5 minutes. Gussy, okay. That is not the word I was thinking of. But sure, yes, the Gussy. I was so sad about the Gussy. No, but I don't know. I don't really get like too emotional about video games. Honestly. Like, I guess if I've been with a character for a long time in a game and then they die, I guess that makes me kind of sad. I don't know. But like shooting random NPCs just because they're civilians, I'm supposed to be sad about it if they're not real people. You come back to a random robot pair and the guy just disassembled the female robot on a whim. You don't even know when it happened. And yeah, and he was like laughing about it. It was weird. And it's like and the thing is, it's like somebody dismembered Nurse Joy at the Pokemon Center. That's how it felt, because she basically was my Pokemon Center, right? She was basically my Pokemon Center because I went to her to fill up my fuel. And then you just go there and then you find out Chansey dismembered Nurse Joy. Like, that's horrifying. Also, I just thought of a great creepypasta. But yeah, so. So yeah, but I don't actually judge people if they're too scared to do things like the no Russian thing. Because it freaks them out to be shooting civilians. I guess I can understand that, but just from my perspective, it's like, to me, you know, since I know that they're just... What? But yeah, since I know that they're just characters in a video game, it like doesn't really matter to me. All right, you guys, I should wrap up and hop over to Live in a sec. But we made good progress. We should be able to wrap him up pretty easy next time. What's the most a game ever made you uncomfortable? Probably. Okay, wait, give me a second. Probably well, the only game I can think of, I feel like if I tell you, it'll be a spoiler. Actually, like, even if I tell you the name of the game, I feel like it'll be a spoiler. Like, it's hard to explain, because I feel like if you see the game, you're gonna be like, oh, like, one of these characters is gonna die. You know what I mean? I feel like that probably was a game that made me most... Okay, it's like a game... It's a game where, like, you're following... Okay, if I describe it, is it gonna be, like, too much of a spoiler? I don't know. I'll just say it's a game where there's a character that you're with, like, during the whole game. And then they suddenly die, and then not only do they die, but they make you go through the steps of burying their body, and it's like like dragging their body away, and then like, but it's brutal. It's really sad. It's really sad because you're with that character the whole game, and then you literally have to bury their body, like press X to bury their body. It's fucked up. Yeah, so I'm not gonna say the name of the game because that's a huge spoiler for the game. But that probably was maybe the most upset I was playing a game. Press X to burp. Yeah. Other than that, I'm not really sure if there's any other game that has made me like emotionally stressed. I don't know. Alright, you guys. I think I'm gonna have to switch over to Life now, but we make good progress. We'll finish coloring in Peepaw. We'll finish coloring in Peepaw next week. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just switching around my devices. Switching my tracking to my iPad. Guys, I'm literally gonna be right back. I could even probably literally keep the mic on if you want. I can keep the mic on. I don't really necessarily need to like grab a... Well, actually, I should probably grab a soda. Alright, never mind. I lied to you. I'm not gonna keep the mic on. Brief intermission while I grab a soda. And, No! A soda! A battery acid. I've been drinking a lot of water. Here, I'll grab a water and a battery acid. How about that? I'll grab a water and a battery acid. If you want me to be healthy. But I have been drinking a lot of water. I have. Alright. I don't even need to drink water. I'm a freaking robot. Please. Anyways. Here, there's an ad break. Alright, I'll be back probably before by the time the ad break's over. Alright. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, now I'm unmuted. I'm back. Watching someone, and when you started to stream, I immediately joined. What? You left someone else for me? How could you do this? That's not very nice. Go back and apologize. I left you? No, I didn't. Well, I left you for a few minutes because I had to go get my battery acid. And I realized I had to switch my scenes. I forgot I had to switch my scenes. That's why it took a little bit longer. Oh, she said she was gonna eat chicken. Understandable that you felt uncomfortable with that chicken. Yeah, we've got a chicken over in the live chat who he just crossed the road actually. I did. I got water. I got battery acid. I had to change my stream scene, which, like I said, that's what took the most time. It turned out the soda was in the other room. I thought the soda, battery acid, whatever you want to call it, the battery acid. I thought I had a cold one in the fridge, but I didn't. I had to go to the other room to get some. But yes, you guys. Now that we are in the just chatting section of the stream, hi Youngwoo, hi. Let's take a look at some of those long-form jokes you're talking about. You have battery acid? Okay, well, you're gonna share? I have some battery acid too, actually. I don't really need any. How you doing, Yumwoo? Alright, so I wanted to look at some... You have a lifetime supply. What happened? Did you get hit by a battery truck or something? Thank you for the hard eyes, Beaker. Thank you so much. You stole it. Is that where the rifle shipment went? Did you steal it from the rifle truck? Because our goons are going to come after you, okay? And there will be no survivors. Alright. Long-form jokes. What is your best long-form joke? Chicken. Is that your calling card? Chicken? Alright, guys. What's this? You are not logged. I need to be logged in to read this joke. Forget it. Okay, what's this? Hi, Mem-chan. Hi. Hello. BRB? Okay. Sorry, I'm skimming these jokes to see if they're actually funny. Oh, some of these are so bad. Okay, I can't sell it. I can't read this one, not with that setup. Nope. when they're mentioning the races of people in the beginning of the joke, I don't think I should read that one. Hi, James. Hi, Amir. Hello. I'm looking for some silly jokes to tell you guys. All right. Man, these are shit. I'm sorry. These freaking jokes I'm reading are shit. Here, let's see if ChatGPT can generate a good joke. I'm not gonna beat the allegations of me using AI for everything, okay? Tell me a good long-form joke like your grandpa would tell at the family reunion. Alright, here's ChatGPT's joke, okay? I told it, tell me a good long-form joke like your grandpa would tell at the family reunion. Let's see what it generates. I am the only shadow raptor on the island of Nublar. Very cool and based. What? So what led you to this predicament? All right, here we go. A farmer. Okay, here we go. It comes in hot with a farmer. A farmer. Oh, this is a good one for chicken. We should wait for chicken to come back. All right, here we go. A farmer went to town to buy a new rooster for his farm. His old rooster was getting, well, a bit too old to keep up with all the hens. He finds a rooster for sale at the market. But this isn't just any rooster. This one is big, bold, and downright cocky. The farmer asks the seller, does this rooster get the job done? The seller smirks. Buddy, this rooster is a machine. He'll take care of your hens, your neighbor's hens, and probably the mailman's hens if you let him. The farmer is skeptical, but buys the rooster and takes him home. As soon as they get to the farm, the rooster bolts out of the cage and immediately starts, well, fraternizing with every hen in sight. The farmer watches in awe as the rooster zips from one coop to the next, leaving a trail of very happy hens. The next day, the farmer wakes up to find the rooster still at it, chasing chickens, ducks, geese, and even trying to woo the family cat. Whoa, slow down, the farmer yells. You're gonna wear yourself out. But the rooster ignores him, strutting around like he owns the place. By the third day, the farmer wakes up to find the rooster lying in the middle of the field, flat on his back with his legs sticking straight up. Buzzards are circling overhead. The farmer shakes his head. I warned you, he mutters as he walks over to pick up the poor, overworked rooster. As he approaches, the rooster pops one eye open, winks, and whispers, shh, they're about to land. Okay? Okay, so this is a joke about a horny rooster who is so desperate for sex that he plays dead to lure female buzzards to his body to fuck the buzzards. That's crazy, Grandpa. Okay. That's crazy, Grandpa GPT. You are Jurassic World's first shadow raptor creation. Okay, and I'm the first female pope. Anyways. Alright, I'm gonna be like, whoa, Grandpa, that's crazy. Bro, Grandpa, that's crazy. Have another knee slapper for me. LOL. Alright. Grandpa GPT coming in hot with the crazy rooster jokes. Alright. Here's another grandpa-worthy knee slapper. A man walks into a bar with a tiny piano, a tiny stool, and a tiny man about a foot tall. He sets them up on the counter and the little man sits down and starts playing the piano beautifully. Classical music, jazz, you name it. The bartender is amazed. Wow, that's incredible. Where on earth did you find this guy? The man sighs and pulls a dusty old lamp out of his bag. Found this lamp in the attic. Turns out it's magic. Grants wishes and everything. The bartender's eyes light up. No way, can I give it a try? Sure, says the man, but it's a little quirky. The bartender doesn't listen. He grabs the lamp, rubs it, and the genie pops out. You have one wish, the genie booms. The bartender doesn't hesitate. I wish for $1 million. Suddenly, the bar is filled with ducks, flapping, quacking, waddling everywhere. The bartender stares in shock. What the hell? I asked for $1 million, not $1 million ducks. The man shakes his head. Yeah, I know. You think I wished for a 12-inch pianist? That's a good one! Holy shit! ChatGPT! A 12-inch pianist? Oh. No. Oh, you know, just an old grandpa joke. Wow, I can't believe ChatGPT told that one. I know, Tether. I didn't expect that. All right, we need another one. That was hilarious. XD. More. I'm gonna tell that one at parties, you guys. The Brightful parties are gonna be great, all right? An old man walks into a doctor's office for a routine checkup. The doctor examines him and says, you're in fantastic shape for your age. What's your secret? The old man smiles. I live a clean life, doc. Early to bed. Okay, this music is like... Let me turn the music down. This music is like so out of place. Here, wait. Actually, let me just pause the music. Or let me switch it to like some lo-fi or something. This song is this album is just not it. Give me a second. Where's the lo-fi playlist? Lo-fi. Alright, there we go. It was probably trained on hundreds of hours of George Carlin, maybe. Alright, sorry. I'll start over. Alright. An old man walks into a doctor's office for a routine checkup. The doctor examines him and says, "You're in fantastic shape for your age. What's your secret?" The old man smiles. "I live a clean life, doc. Early to bed, early to rise, and I never drink or smoke." The doctor's impressed. "Well, how old are you, sir?" 98, the old man replies. Just then, there's a loud knock on the door, and an even older man barges in. He's wearing suspenders, carrying a cane, and grumbling about traffic. "Who's that?" the doctor asks. The old man waves dismissively. That's my dad. He drove me here." The doctor's jaw drops. "Your dad? How old is he?" 118, the old man says with a shrug. The doctor is floored. "And let me guess, he lives a clean life too?" The old man chuckles. "Well, mostly, except he insists on staying up late partying with my grandpa." Okay, that's stupid. That one's stupid. I'm gonna be like, that one's not funny. I don't get it. I think the joke is that, like, his grandpa's still alive too, so like everybody's really old. There's no sex in that one. I want him to say, yeah, but and his cock is also 118 years old. I don't know. All right. Okay, wait. ChatGPT says, "Fair enough. Time to redeem myself. Here's a real knee slapper." Rixie wants sex. Okay, it doesn't have to have sex in it, but it has to be funny. Come on now, it has to be funny. All right, here we go. A man decides to go on a safari in Africa. He hires a guide to help him through the jungle. As they're trekking through the brush, they hear this loud, rhythmic drumming in the distance. The man turns to the guide and says, "What's that sound?" The guide looks concerned. "Drums. Very bad when drums stop." The man gets nervous but keeps walking. The drums keep going, louder and faster. "Are you sure? What happens when the drums stop?" The guide just shakes his head, muttering, "Very, very bad when drums stop." They walk a little further and suddenly the drums stop. The man freezes. "Oh no, what happens now?" The guide looks at him and whispers, "Bass solo." What? What? Okay. I'm just gonna send a sad face. That one was a little bit funnier than the last one, but all right, come on, ChatGPT. I still don't get it. I think it's just, I don't know. It's just saying, I don't know. I don't know. I guess the guy hates bass. Oh no, I accidentally refreshed my temporary chat. Here, let me switch to accounts, because I don't want to clutter my main account up with the jokes chat. Let me switch accounts to my NEXAS account. Alright, log in. Alright, logging in to my NEXAS account. Hi, Lulu. Hi. We're reading old long form jokes. We're getting them from ChatGPT, who's probably stealing them from online. We had a couple good ones. We had a couple stinkers. All right. All right, but let's try again. Okay, so tell me some classic old long form jokes like my grandpa would tell at a family reunion. Hi, Leo the Reaper. Hi. All right, let's see. Tell me some classic old long form jokes like my grandpa would tell at a family reunion. All right, let's see what we get. Let's see if we get a stinker, or let's see if we get a good one. All right. Keyboard minus just had HP. You don't like that? All right. Let's see how much HP you lose from this next joke. The talking dog. A man sees an ad in the newspaper for a talking dog. Intrigued, he calls the number and visits the owner. When he gets there, the owner points to the backyard and says he's out back. The man walks into the yard and sees a dog sitting there. You talk, he asks. Yep, the dog replies. The man is stunned. So what's your story? The dog says, well, I discovered I could talk when I was just a pup. I wanted to help my country, so I joined the CIA. I went undercover on all sorts of missions, gathering intel because no one would suspect a talking dog. I even saved the president once. After years of service, I retired and have been living a quiet life ever since. The man is amazed. He goes back to the owner and says, this dog is incredible. Why on earth are you selling him? The owner shrugs and says, he's a liar. He didn't do any of that. Okay. Okay, I mean, that one's like a 5 out of 10. It's like, okay, I get it, but it's not that funny. All right, next one. Next one. A bricklayer. Yeah! Darn it, I was so optimistic after those first 2 jokes were so funny. Yeah? We'll keep trying, we'll keep trying. All right, a bricklayer writes to his boss to explain an on-the-job accident. Dear sir, I'm writing in response to your request for additional information in block 3 of the accident report form. I put poor planning as the cause of my accident. You asked for a fuller explanation, so here it is. I was working on the roof of a 6-story building. When I finished, I found I had about 500 pounds of bricks left over. Rather than carry them down by hand, I decided to lower them in a barrel using a pulley. After securing the rope at ground level, I went back to the roof and loaded the bricks into the barrel. Then I returned to the ground and untied the rope, holding it tightly to ensure a slow descent. You will note in block 11 of the report that I weigh 150 pounds. Oh my gosh, this is a math joke. Due to my surprise at being jerked off the ground so suddenly. Jerked off, anyway. Due to my surprise at being jerked off the ground so suddenly, I lost my presence of mind and forgot to let go of the rope. Needless to say, I proceeded at a rapid rate up the side of the building. Halfway up, I met the barrel coming down. This explains my fractured skull and broken collarbone. Slowing slightly, I continued my ascent, stopping only when my fingers jammed in the pulley. This explains my broken fingers. At the same time, the barrel hit the ground and the bottom fell out. Devoid of bricks, the barrel now weighed 50 pounds. I refer again to my weight. As you might imagine, I began a rapid descent. Halfway down, I met the barrel coming up. This accounts for my broken ankles and lacerations on my legs. The encounter with the barrel slowed me enough to lessen my injuries, then I fell into the pile of bricks. Unfortunately, as I lay there in pain, I let go of the rope. The empty barrel then descended rapidly, striking me on the head. This accounts for my second concussion. That's the end of the joke. What the fuck? I thought it was gonna be like, and then your wife came to comfort me, and that explains my broken penis. What the fuck? Was this supposed to be like slapstick? It's from a YouTube video? Hi, Raptor. Hi. Wait, is that the Raptor I know, or is that a different Raptor? It's from a YouTube video? I don't know, you guys. I'm just reading all the stuff that ChatGPT stole and is spitting back out to me. So specifically ask for the jokes to be spicy. All right, here, I'll be like, it's the same Raptor but different. Okay, got you. I'm gonna be like, got any spicier grandpa jokes? All right, let's see what it gives me. All right, here are some spicier grandpa style jokes. All right, let's see. The Genie and the Three Wishes. An old man finds a dusty lamp, rubs it, and now pops a genie. The genie says, you freed me. I shall grant you 3 wishes, but whatever you wish for, your wife gets double. The man thinks for a moment and says, all right, I'd like $1 million. The genie snaps his finger and poof, $1 million appears. The genie says, your wife now has $2 million. The man frowns a little but nods. For my second wish, I'd like a mansion. And the genie snaps his finger again. Poof, a beautiful mansion appears. Your wife now has 2 mansions, the genie adds. The man scratches his chin and grins. All right, for my third wish, I would like you to beat me half to death. Okay. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good old classic I hate my wife joke. I like that. Hi, chicken. Hi, chicken. I'm reading some silly long form jokes. You missed the one about the chicken, unfortunately. All right. Thank you for the burger. Nom, 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 nom. I'd like you to beat me half to death. That's a good one. All right. Next one. This one's called The Smartest Man in the World. A A plane is about to crash, and there are only 3 parachutes for 4 people. A pilot, a doctor, a priest, and a Boy Scout. Wait, I feel like I've heard this one before. The pilot grabs the first parachute and says, "I have a family to take care of. Sorry," and jumps out. Yeah, the doctor grabs the second and says, "I save lives. The world needs me," and jumps out. The priest looks at the Boy Scout and says, "Son, I've lived a long life. Take the last parachute." The Boy Scout smiles and says, "Relax, father. The smartest man in the world just jumped out with my backpack." Okay. Okay, that's kind of funny. That's a little bit funny. Okay, bye-bye, chicken. Yes, Raptor. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That one's kind of funny. Wait, this is the same rooster one. Chicken just left. Chicken just left and it spit out the same rooster one. I like the suspense of the joke falling completely flat or being offensively good. Yeah. All right, this one's called A Husband's Wish. An elderly couple is sitting on their porch when the wife says, "If I die before you, I want you to promise me you'll remarry." The husband replies, "All right, I promise." The wife looks thoughtful, "But she can't be younger than me." The husband nods, "Okay." "And she can't be prettier than me." "Fine," the husband says. "And she can't love you as much as I do." The husband sighs and says, "Well, then why would I bother?" Okay. Then why would I bother remarrying? Wait, that's not a joke. That's stupid. Anyways. All right, let me try. Let me try. What about when Grandpa has a few too many at the bar? LOL. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Yeah. Okay, it's giving me drunk grandpa jokes. I hope these are good. Hi, Uncle Tony. Hi. Uncle Tony. Uncle Tony's probably got some good jokes. Boo. Okay. I should add tomatoes. Wait. I should add a free tomatoes redeem for today. All right, give me a second. All right, well, let me hide this for a second. I just realized that I could just hide this. Well, actually, I wouldn't be able to I should be able to add a new redeem by hiding it. All right, just don't redeem anything right now because they won't show up. You might know some drunk grandpa jokes. If you have any, share them. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna add a tomato redeem to my Twitch stream so that you guys can punish me for all the bad jokes. All right. Okay, let's see. Boo. I'm gonna name this one Boo. And let me object customization. Does it come with tomatoes? It doesn't come with tomatoes. I'm gonna have to download some tomatoes for you guys. I'm gonna do it though. All right, give me a second. I don't know if I have to buy some, but if they're just a few bucks, I'm fine with that. Okay, Twitch integrated throwing system. Tomatoes. Let's see. Where are the tomatoes? Tomato, throw and splat. Oh, wait a second. Okay, wait. Is this compatible with tits? I'm on Twitch as well? Yes, I am. My Twitch is Rixie Brightful. And I have more visual effects on there usually. This is a transparent WebM file that uses an overlay. Oh, so it's not, it doesn't work with tits, does it? I don't think so. How to use. This file can be loaded directly into OBS, Streamlabs, or mix it up, or upload it to a service such as Stream Elements. We recommend using it as a command. Channel point redeemer bit alert. Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm trying to I'm trying to figure out how to use this. Let me see if there's one that just goes directly into tits. Because I don't understand how this one works. Maybe I'm just stupid. Oh, this one looks so good though. I might have to figure it out quickly through what do you call it? Mix it up. Unless tits takes WebM. Let me see. WebM. I don't think so. Sorry. Twitch integrated system. I have a way to customize. Wait. Oh my gosh, this is more complicated than I thought. This is more complicated than I thought. Does anybody? Wait. Add in a boo sound effect. Okay, wait. Hello, NEXAS staff. This robot here says she wants to put tomatoes on her tits. I mean, here. You know what? Let me buy it. I'm gonna buy it $5. Let me buy it, and then we got plenty of time, guys. I'm gonna stream for like at least another 2 hours, I think. 2.5 hours. All right. Let me. This could be a future. Maybe I'll do like a future comedy show, too, and then we can you can make good use of the what'd you call it? The tomato. All right, how do I add a new object? Let's see. Object manager. To import, import PNG, import GIF, import VRM. Okay, so it's not gonna work with tits. So instead, okay, let me redo tits. All right, I'll figure this out. This is a hi Uncle Tony. Hi. No worries. All right, this is gonna be a little experiment, you guys. So let me turn tits back on. All right, so now you can still do tits or divas if you want. I don't have the tomato on there, but ooh, don't worry. That may change. We'll see. I will say no more about it. But anyways, yeah, I might have a Christmas present for the Frengineers. Thank you for exposing my forehead. You're not gonna find any tits under my bangs, but thank you. But anyways, let me for the Frengineers, yes, but you'll have to wait. Okay, I might give you a Christmas present. Well, technically it's a reward from an event I did a long time ago, and I put that as one of my rewards. Can you get a hint? I'll give you a hint. It's one of the rewards that I still owe you guys. Okay, which I don't know if procrastinating is the right word. Emo Rixie? No, not that. I don't know if procrastinating is the right word. I've been slowly grinding away the last few rewards that I owe you guys. The drawing NEXAS Genesis being one of them. The birthday present being not birthday. The Christmas present being another one. And the other ones are in the works, but don't worry, I haven't like forgotten about those or anything. I'm just trying to balance it with everything else. And part of that I've been doing doing the drawing every week to kind of like show that I'm still working on those. Plus I like doing the drawing. No, you said you could try to make emo Ripsy during the just chatting. Oh yeah, that too. Okay, so I can do that too. But let me try the tomato thing first. Let me install my files that I just bought. All Alright. Unzip this. Alright. Wait, what's the difference between these? Okay, wait a second. You guys can hear that? Oh, so it comes with a sound. Well, I could add a boo sound effect still though. Okay. So let me see. Thing is, the thing is the tomato is gonna show up in the same spot every time, I think. Maybe I could add like a few different ones. Let me see. Tomato face. How about that? Okay, give me a second. Okay. Okay. I don't hear the sound though. The splat sound didn't play. Did it? Does the splat sound play? It did? That's weird, I didn't hear it. Okay. So I have to figure out how to tie this to a redeem, to a point redeem. I can figure it out, I think. Let's see. Games, moderation. Where is it? Where is it? Twitch channel points. Add command. Add new channel point reward. Boo. Oh wait, tomato. I'll put throw tomato face. Okay. Okay, and then the command action OBS. Did it, wait, is it not connected to OBS? Wait a second. I can't use OBS with Mix It Up? Overlay, images and videos. Let's try this. Oh, wait a second. Position. Animation. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know how to integrate it into OBS. It only have Streamlabs. Darn it. Can I don't know if I can add it into Okay, no worries, Uncle Tony. Sorry if I bored you. I'm just trying to figure out how to make it so you guys can throw tomatoes at me. Anaria! Hi. Hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm currently trying to figure out how to make it so that you guys can throw tomatoes at me. Maybe I can do it through Streamlabs? You guys. Alright, give me a second. Not Streamlabs, Stream Elements. Tits? No, it's actually... This is what it looks like. And you can't get that, I can't get this animation in Tits. So that's why I'm trying to do it through something else, but it doesn't look like it... Wait, so it doesn't connect to Stream Elements either. It only connects to Streamlabs? Maybe I'll ask ChatGPT. Yeah. You couldn't figure it out? Yeah. Let me ask ChatGPT. Or let me read the instructions again. On the actual page I ordered it from. This file can be loaded directly into OBS, Streamlabs, or Mix It Up. It says it can be. It said it can be uploaded directly into Mix It Up. So let's try. Let's try this. Text, image, video. Is a WebM an image considered an image? Oh, is it a video? Image, video? It's a video. Okay. Position. Random. Min, max. Okay. Wait. Let me. We're gonna experiment here a little bit. All right, let's see. Layer position 0, so it's gonna be on the top. And then minimum. Here, let me. Okay, so slap me again. Wait, I can't see it. Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second, I have to play it again to... Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, it just... Okay, I can't see it when it's not playing. I have to loop it. I have to loop it. Okay, wait. Left pixel position. Minimum... I'll put it halfway. So if this is... What's the dimensions of this? 9... Oh, wait, let me read what you were saying about... We're talking about kick? You're good. It's winter time. You have to have them fed. Oh, yeah. Go feed the horses. Hi, Nier. The thing on Twitter... Wait. Yes, I'm not using tits. Wait. Oh, Dirty-san thinks it's a good idea, but Mane-san thinks he's joking. What? My worry is limited viewer base. Yeah, I was thinking, I was talking about it because I was talking about how, if I wanted to play a game like Future Fragments, because I got, the developer of Future Fragments gave me a free key. If you don't know, Future Fragments is a porn game. It's like a hentai game. And I was like, if there was like a platform where I could just use it just when I wanted to play games like that. Really? So can you not show animated cock and balls and tits and stuff and vagina? Which are all in Future Fragments, by the way. Alright, sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out what's 1/3. Okay, somebody help me out. What's 1/3 of 1,920? I want to look it up. What is 1/3 of 1920? 640. All right, 640. You joined to tits and vagina? Yeah, I'm talking about a game that I got a Steam key for. All right, and then what's 620, 1400? 14, 15. I'll make it 1700, so maybe it'll land on Dr. Fish. All right, I think this should work. I think this should work. Save. Did I get hit with a tomato? No, I didn't see a tomato. I didn't see or hear a tomato. Did you see or hear a tomato? I didn't. Let me edit this. Action video, details, position, animation. Yeah, I'm trying to test it, nothing's happening. Is it because I'm not wait, no, I am. I'm definitely logged into Twitch. What? Okay. Overlay. Images and videos. Video. Duration in seconds. 10 seconds. I mean, that's... Oh, wait, I think... This is confusing. Oh, this is so confusing. Sorry, guys, I'm getting frustrated. Hi, Amelia Sucks. Hi. Merry Christmas. My GF is here. Be normal like you always are. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, you have a girlfriend? What? Yo, that's crazy. Why are you watching your girlfriend? What? What? Okay, well, does that mean I shouldn't flash my tits like I do every time? I don't know. Okay, the tomato's not working right now. The tomato's not working right now. Do not use the tomato. It's not working. No. Thank you for the burgers. Ooh. Let me rename this at least to instead of tomato face because it's not gonna land on my face. Okay, what? Okay, let me read. How about I'm gonna delete this. I'm deleting this. All right, let me try again. Create a new one. Boo. Normal? What? You want my tits to be normal size instead of the enormous K-cups that I jiggle around on stream every day that you come and watch with your eyes? Okay. Well, give me a second. Let me try this again. Action. Overlay. Images and videos. Video. File path. Tomato. Position random. Save. All right, let's try that. Nothing's happening. Actually, that never happened because then you'd be banned from Twitch. Okay. Listen. Okay, it's still not working. It's still not working. Let me look up. Mix it up. Video overlay. Not working. Issues with your streaming software settings, incorrect overlay configuration within mix-up, or a potential connection problem between the two platforms. Make sure you mix it up is started first, okay. Otherwise, the overlay won't exist. Right, overlay. Mix it up overlay allows you to display visuals on your stream in the form of overlay actions and overlay widgets. This includes things such as image, text, videos, which on screen by default. It's already enabled. Okay. You can manually enable or disable it by heading to services overlay. All right, let's go to services just in case. Services, overlay. Oh, OBS Studio. Oh, wait a second. Connect. Oh, could not connect. Oh, shit. Failed to connect to OBS Studio WebSocket. Make sure OBS Studio is running. OBS WebSocket is enabled under the Tools menu. Okay, guys, we'll do this. Maybe we're gonna do it with OBS again. You said try it? Did I? I don't remember saying it. The burgers work though, yeah, because it's through a different system. The burgers are through a different system. Thank you for the burgers. The burgers go through a different system. Let's try, okay, let's see, WebSocket. Wait, what the fuck is the WebSocket? Help, help. Okay, wait. Network. Sources. Oh my gosh. General. Okay, let me read this what it said again. Okay, OBS Studio. Hi, Babe Nation. Hello, hello. OBS Studio, thank you for the burgers. Anyways. OBS Studio serves to let you directly interact with the instance of OBS Studio. OBS Studio connectivity can be enabled by heading to Tools, OBS Webs. Okay, Tools. Tools, OBS, WebSocket server settings. Oh, enable WebSocket server. Here we go. Okay. Okay, let's try this now. Connect. It's loading. I don't know if it's gonna work because I didn't put the password. Tools, WebSocket, enable WebSocket. All right, I guess I'll show connect info. Okay, here we go. All right, guys, sorry, I'm put the password. Connect. Could not connect. What? Make sure OBS WebSocket is enabled under Tools menu and the connection and password match your settings. Ooh, I felt like I was so close to getting it. I was so close to figuring it out. Ooh. Enable WebSocket server. Do I need to, maybe I need to reset OBS for it to work. I hope not. This is just to get a tomato to land on my face. I just want a tomato to land on my face. Ooh. I didn't think it would be this difficult. All right, let's see what my other options are. Stream Elements is an option. Let's try Stream Elements. All right, I'm logged in with Stream Elements, so now I have to maybe make a Stream Elements overlay. Okay. Make a Stream Elements overlay specifically to throw a tomato at my face. All right, come on. Let's see. Twitch channel points. All right. The boo command. Delete the overlay. All right, so let's make an overlay. Let's make an overlay. Streaming tools, overlays. All right, new overlay. Alright, let's see. Okay, add a widget. Alert, engagement, stream tools. Okay. Is it an alert maybe? Labels, static, custom. Oh, add video. I think. Yeah. Okay. And then make this bigger. Okay. And then no loop, play with audio. Change video. All right, upload. Select files. Tomato. Okay, submit. Okay. Okay, all right. Save. Tomato. This might just be it, guys. I may have figured it out. I may have figured it out. All right. Now let me paste that. I'm sorry, Babe Nation. I'm still trying to figure it out. Dude. Are you using Twitch integrated storing system? No, it's not. The title is still drawing Nexus? No, it's not. Is it really? Ooh. I know it's like when you want to boo at me the most is when it's not showing up. Ooh, don't worry. I'm almost. Okay, tomato. Okay, tomato. Not yet, oh. Why is it cut off? Wait, why is it cut off? Wait. Wait. Give me a second. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, play it again. Is it? No, it's not connected. It's not even connected to the channel points yet. Wait. Okay. Wait. Wait. Play audio, okay. Alright, let me emulate it again. Preview live on stream, yes, okay. Wait, I heard it that time, but I didn't see it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Save. Okay, let me... No, why is this still going? Wait, okay, now I should be able to integrate that into Mix It Up. Alright, please be patient. Alright, stream elements? Where's stream elements? Where is it? Streaming software, Streamlabs? Where is it? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna crash out. Where is it? Stream elements. All of this for tomato, I know. Stream elements. Mix it up. Maybe I can do it directly through stream elements. Maybe I don't need mix it up. Session data. Okay, wait. Emulate. Settings. Layers. Position size. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know how to integrate it directly through Stream Elements, but let's see if I can get it to work with Mix It Up. Allows you to connect Mix It Up to your Stream Elements account for donation alerts. The service works with the Stream Elements donation event command. Stream Elements merge purchase event command and additional special identifiers can be found on the donation special identifiers. No! I don't want you guys to have to No! I was so close to figuring it out! You guys! How do I do this? All right, delete. All right, I'll leave it. Wait, I'll leave it. Twitch, tomato throw. Aren't you a robot? Shouldn't you know how to? My trading data was destroyed. You don't know my story. You don't know me. Don't judge me if you don't know me. All right, let me look at the... Let me look at the product description. Lore time right now. Okay, I was invented by Brightful Technologies in 1990 beep as their premier invention, the RX OS robot assistant. Okay, and as they were developing me and they wanted to be me to be more and more advanced, aren't you a human? Shouldn't you be doing surgery on yourself? Yeah, don't you know? Don't you know everything that there is to know about humans? All right, let me see what it says. How to use. File can be loaded directly into OBS Streamlabs, or mix it up, or upload it to a service such as Stream Elements or Triggerfire. We recommend using it as a command, channel point redeem, or bit alert. It doesn't explain how to actually use it though. All right, how to use WebM. You know, let me try asking ChatGPT. How do I get a WebM video to play on my Twitch stream whenever someone uses a channel points redeem? I am using OBS. All right, let's try that. All right, add a media source on OBS. I did that before. Install and configure streamer.bot. Play WebM video. OBS source visibility toggle. If your WebM has audio, ensure the media source has the correct audio output. Okay. I guess I'll install this streamer.bot, which I hope is not malware. All right, I'm installing it. I tried mix it up like 5 different ways and it didn't work. I tried mix it up. Yeah. Yeah. I tried using it as an overlay. I tried connecting my OBS to it. It didn't work. All right. All right, well, I got the streamer.bot thing. Platforms. Oops. Right click to add new channel accounts. Broadcaster account. Log in. Authorize. Okay, now I'm logged into my Twitch. Stream apps, OBS. How do I connect? Add. Oh, here we go. All right, let me try connecting to OBS. WebSocket. Auto connect, reconnect, retry. Status disconnected. All right, let me try again. Disconnected. WebM is to MP4 as WebP is to PNGs. Yeah, it's like a transparent video. I can't connect to OBS. That's the main issue I'm having here. I can't connect to the OBS WebSocket, and I don't know if it's because I'm streaming right now. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming right now or... Hi Adrastia! Hello. I'm currently trying to set up something on my Twitch stream. And I am... let's see, add actions. Wait, commands, platform, stream apps, integrations. Ooh, this is actions. Add action. No. Let's see what ChatGPT said again. Alright. Set up. Okay, go to the actions on Streamer Butt. Click add and name the action play WebMD video. Add OBS source visibility talk. Under your new action, click sub actions add OBS source visibility. Alright, I'm gonna say I can't connect. Okay. I can't connect to the OBS WebSocket. Is it because I'm currently streaming? Streaming shouldn't prevent you from connecting to the OBS WebSocket. Okay. Settings OBS. Add or edit your OBS connection details. Oh. Okay, I think I might have a solution here. Let's see. Stream apps, OBS, add. All right, let's try this. Ah, it still says disconnected. I feel like it should not be this difficult to do something like this. And I feel like the seller should have better instructions on how to get this set up. I'm super annoyed right now. I need a nerd, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I can't figure it out. How hard is it? How hard is it to have a channel point redeem connected to a fucking overlay? Like how fucking hard is it? It shouldn't be hard. It should not be complicated. And I don't know why it's not connecting. I don't know why the OBS thing is not connecting. Maybe because I'm still streaming. It's fucking annoying. No, it's not. No. No, I'm not gonna do that. Not now. Let me try connecting to OBS one more time. Let's see. Enable WebSocket server. Oh, make sure enable authentication is unchecked or you have to set password. Okay. Let's try this. Alright, let's try this. Is it connected? Oh! I think it's connected. Holy shit. Okay. Wait, I think it's connected actually. Okay, wait. Wait. Twitch channel points. Edit. OBS. I don't see OBS on here, but maybe it's under streaming software? OBS Studio. Action. Okay. Source visibility. Source name. Okay. I think it's gonna work. Wait. Save. Alright guys, somebody use the redeem. Somebody try to use the redeem. Somebody try to use it. Hi Digger Destroyer, thank you so much for the pink pen light. Did it work? Oh, wait. Wait, I think I know what the mistake I made. Don't worry. Sorry you wasted one. Okay, wait. Oh, wrong redeem. Wait, wrong redeem. Wait. Why is the tomato face one still there? It shouldn't still be there. Okay, wait, let me fix it. Don't worry. I know it's wrong. Okay, thank you, Digger Destroyer. Thank you so much for the pink pen light. Thank you. Sorry, let me fix it. Don't worry, guys. I'm right on the edge. I'm fucking edging. I'm right on the edge. I'm right on the edge of getting this figured out. Okay, just please. I'm so close to getting this. I'm close. I'm so close. Ooh, I'm so close. All right, wait. I'm so close. Okay, let me get rid of the tomato face one. That's not the right one. All right, delete. Okay, this one's on. Okay, the boo, it should be the right one, but let me make sure. Okay. Streaming stuff. Okay, OBS source visibility. Just chatting visible. Okay, and then I should add. And then I should toggle it off. Okay, I got this. Streaming software. All right, OBS. Source visibility. All right. Source name. All right, and then let me put wait. All right, and then save. All right. Oh no, why didn't it work? Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. I see what I'm doing wrong. Wait 5 seconds. Okay. Let me try to redeem myself. Okay, wait, it should work. It should work. Okay, it just won't. I think it just won't work if people are like spamming it. But do you wanna try it? Does anybody want to try it? I don't know why I can't hear it though. Can you guys hear it? I can't hear it. Thank you, Kyo-chan! Thank you, Kyo-chan! I don't know why you guys can hear it and I can't. Thank you, Beaker! Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why I can't hear it. But it's fine. Seems to be working. Good, good, good. Yay! Okay, now I can tell more shitty jokes. Hi, Gocho-jang! Hi! Alright, let me maybe try my my audio output. Maybe my audio output isn't the right set to the right thing. Global audio devices. I don't know. I don't know why I can't hear it, but it's okay. It's not that big a deal. Anyways, so where was I? Oh, bad jokes. Alright, only took me an hour and a half to figure that out or whatever. So, let's see. Where are my jokes? Classic jokes for Grandpa. Here we go. Where's the one? This is the bar bet. Okay. All right. Here we go. This is the ChatGPT sponsored, not sponsored, the ChatGPT generated or stolen grandpa joke. All right. A man walks into a bar and sees a jar of $100 bills on the counter and asks the bartender what it's for. The bartender says you put in $100 and if you complete 3 challenges, you win the whole jar. The man, feeling bold, slaps down a $100 bill. I'm in. What are the challenges? The bartender grins. First, you have to chug this entire bottle of whiskey without stopping. Second, there's a mean pit bull out back with a sore tooth. You've got to pull it out. 3, there's an old lady upstairs who hasn't been satisfied in years. You've got to take care of her. The man gulps, but he's already paid. So he grabs the whiskey and downs it in one go, wobbling by the end. A tooth, the pit bull's sore tooth. Staggering, he says, "Where's the dog?" He stumbles outside and there's a lot of barking, growling, and screaming. Finally, he limps back into the bar, clothes torn, bleeding a little, and says, "All right, where's the old lady with the sore tooth?" Grandpa! No! No! What? What? ChatGPT just generated a bestiality joke for y'all. Let me... If you missed it... Hi, Pika on meth. Hello. Yes. Yes, ChatGPT just generated a bestiality joke. So if you missed it, the guy, he has to do 3 challenges. He needs to drink the whiskey. He has to drink all the whiskey. He has to go to pull out the dog's, he has to pull out the vicious pit bull's sore tooth. And then he needs to satisfy an old lady who is not made love to anyone for many years. So he drinks all the whiskey. He goes out back with the pit bull. He comes back and he says, "Where's the old lady with the sore tooth?" That is fucked up. Yo, ChatGPT. All right, ChatGPT. No tomatoes, so it must be a good joke. All right. ChatGPT, can you can't? All right, here's let's see if this next one's a stinker. All right, to make up for that knee slapper. The duck and the bartender. A duck walks into a bar and says, I'd like a beer. The bartender says, we don't serve ducks here. The duck leaves with the next... Is this the freaking duck and grapes thing? All right, the duck leaves with the next day he's back. I'd like a beer. The bartender snaps, I told you yesterday. Thank you, Babe Nation. The bartender snaps, I told you yesterday, we don't serve ducks here. If you come back, I'm gonna nail your beak to the bar. Got any grapes? The duck leaves. The next day, the duck walks in and asks, got any nails? The bartender glares at him, no. The duck says, good, got any beer? Okay, I get it. I get it. It would have been funnier if you said, got any grapes? Okay, anyways. This one's called the Pirate's Hook. A pirate walks into a bar with a wooden leg, a hook for a hand, and an eye patch. The bartender says, what happened to your leg? A cannonball took it off in battle, says the pirate. What about your hand? Lost it in a sword fight, had it to replace it with this hook. And your eye? Seagull pooped in it. The bartender looks confused. You lost your eye from seagull poop? The pirate growls. It was me first day with the hook. Okay, I get it. I get that one. Hi, Mase. Hi. I'm telling bad jokes that your grandpa would tell at a family reunion. All right. All right. So I'll say that first one was awesome. The one about the pit bull. All right. The first one was awesome. Can I get more jokes like that? You got a horrible one? Send it over. Go ahead. Send it in the chat. I don't care if it's a wall of text. I'll read it. All right. Hi. Yes. I'm telling terrible jokes, and I figured out how to get people to throw tomatoes at me on Twitch. I added a 1-point redeem so people can throw tomatoes at my face. All right. Let's see. Some of these are really short. Let's try this one. This one's called the Magic Beer. Okay, so some of these. Oh wait, this is the same. Okay, this is the same one I told before, but it's so good. I'm gonna tell it again. All right. I'm gonna tell this one again because this one's good. A guy walks into a bar and sees a tiny man playing a tiny piano on the counter. He asks the bartender, "What's the deal with the little guy?" The bartender says, "Oh, that's my magic beer. Drink it and you get a wish." The man orders the magic beer, drinks it down, and says, "I wish for $1 million." Suddenly, the bar fills with ducks, quacking, flapping everywhere. The man yells, "What the heck? I asked for bucks, not ducks." The bartender shrugs. "And you think I asked for a 12-inch pianist?" Anyways. Alright, Peacock Met said, "Why do seagulls fly on the sea?" Because if they flew on the bay, they'd be called bagels. Okay, that's more of a dad joke, I think. We're going for dirty grandpa jokes right now. But that's a cute one. It is a cute one. All right. Let's see. Yeah, it's a dad joke. Let's see. Oh no. I can already tell from the title of this one that it's gonna be bad. It's called The Blind Man and the Blonde. A blind man walks into a bar and without knowing it's a ladies' night shouts, "Anyone want to hear a blonde joke?" The bar goes silent. The woman next to him says, "Before you tell that joke, let me give you some information. I'm a blonde. The bartender is blonde. The woman to your left is a professional wrestler and she's blonde. The bouncer is also blonde. So, do you still want to tell your joke?" The blind man thinks for a second and says, Not if I'm gonna have to explain it 4 times. Okay. That's fucked up, Grandpa. You can't say that in 2024. Come on now. All right. Next one. Next one. Keep them coming, Grandpa. This is Grandpa GPT who tells dirty grandpa jokes. Blind man, you dropped this. All right, keep them coming, Grandpa. I like how it instantly got into Grandpa character. It says, "All right, kiddo, settle in. Grandpa's got a few more zingers." All right, the piano playing gorilla. All right, here's Where are the bad ones? I want to try the new redeem. Sorry, we'll find a bad one. We'll find a bad one, don't worry. Piano playing gorilla. A man walks into a bar and sees a gorilla at a piano. The gorilla is playing beautifully. Beethoven, Chopin, the works. The man says to the bartender, that's amazing. How did you train him? The bartender shakes his head. I didn't. All he does is play the piano. He won't talk and he won't leave. The man asks, what happens if he stops playing? The bartender shrugs. We don't know. Nobody's brave enough to find out. The man walks over to the piano and yells, hey, play something modern. The gorilla stands up, growls, and says, you think it's easy working for tips in this dive? Why don't you play something? Okay, wait, that's the whole joke. What the fuck? All right, tomato time. Tomato time. Where's the punchline? I don't get it. Anyways, boo, yeah. Okay. Pecan Met said 2 city boys go to a southern rural interior. Thank you for the tomatoes. Yum, yum, yum. That's my dinner. All right, 2 city boys go to the southern rural interior and feeling all fancy pantsy with their clocks. They see a farmer resting on the something with a donkey on his left. So, okay, you gotta okay, tether up. All right, give me 1 second. I have to do the Dr. Fish thing. You're not gonna be able to hear it on Analive. Dr. Fish, he can't talk on Analive, so I'm gonna give Dr. Fish control of my stream on Twitch. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me do the dramatic zoom in. All right. Dr. Fish can't talk on Twitch, but I will talk for him. I will repeat all the words that he's saying, no matter how foul. All right. All right. Wait. Let me crop myself out so Dr. Fish can have full center stage. Where's my... Okay, here we go. All right, go ahead, Dr. Fish. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. Wait.
All right. So 4 fish walk into a bar. All right, wait a second. Yeah, Pecan Meth. Could you cool it on the meth? Could you cool it on the meth and then write the joke in English? Thank you. Anyways. All right, let's look up some offensive jokes. All right, since Rixie's not brave enough to tell the real good ones. All right. Thank you, Beaker. Now, just drop dead before the timer runs out. All right, and then we'll be friends. All right, let's take a look. Dirty, tasteless jokes. Ethnic joke, okay. Now, I did promise Rixie I wouldn't do anything that would get her banned from Twitch or Nexus. So, we do have to keep, somewhat... We do need to... Okay, these are... Maybe I shouldn't have come in full swing because I could be very much in trouble with Rixie and she might disconnect me. So let's see what we can find that's just offensive enough. Alright, let's see. Oh no, what's this? Okay, alright. I'll read this one. Bob was excited about his new, point... Okay, I don't know a lot about guns. Listen, I'm a doctor, not a shooter, alright? Bob was excited about his new .338 rifle and decided to try bear hunting. He traveled up to Alaska, spotted a brown bear, and shot it. Soon after, there was a tap on his shoulder, and he turned around to see a big black bear. The black bear said, "That was a very bad mistake. That bear is my cousin. I'm gonna give you 2 choices. Either I maul you to death, or we have sex." After considering briefly, Bob decided to accept the latter alternative, so the black bear had his way with Bob. Even though he felt sore for 2 weeks, Bob soon recovered and vowed revenge. He headed out on another trip to Alaska where he found the black bear and shot it dead. Right after, there was another tap on his shoulder. This time, a huge grizzly bear stood right next to him. The grizzly said, "That was a big mistake, Bob. That bear was my cousin and you have 2 choices. Either I maul you to death or we have rough sex." Again, Bob thought it was better to cooperate with the grizzly bear than to be mauled to death, so the grizzly bear had his way with Bob. Although he survived, it took several months before Bob fully recovered. Now Bob was completely outraged, so he headed back to Alaska. He managed to track down the grizzly bear and shot it. He felt sweet revenge, but then moments later there was a tap on his shoulder. He turned around to find a giant polar bear standing there. The polar bear looked at him and said, "Admit it, Bob. You don't come here just for the hunting, do you?" And that is the story of back when I was a bear. Anyways, so let's see what else we got. Alright. Boo! Hey! Come on! You tell me that here! That was a good Hey! Alright, let's see. Listen, I'm trying to read the offensive jokes and like mentally gauge how offensive they are. Okay, I didn't write the joke. Listen, I'm a doctor, not a comedian. Ow! You know what? It's okay. There's plenty of good drug components in crushed tomatoes. I'll make use of these. Ow! Hey! Alright, man, Google's gone soft. I searched for offensive long-form jokes, and there was only one page that actually had offensive jokes. Come on now. Sexist jokes. Sexist jokes. Come on now. Google sucks balls. Jealous. I mean, what? Insanely funny sex jokes for 2014. This website looks like it was made in 1994. Oh my gosh, sexist jokes, blonde jokes, vegan jokes. This joke's got an insult for every ethnicity, sex, sexuality. Aussie jokes. Oh my gosh, these are terrible. These are awful. Oh my gosh. Am I saying Aussie jokes? 5 minutes, fuck you, Beaker, fuck you. Can we get one more fish joke? Sure. I just have to find one that's offensive enough. You know what? We gotta get away from get away from ChatGPT for this one. I'm gonna see if AI Dungeon can cook me up something nasty. Let's see if AI Dungeon can cook me up something nasty. Is Rixie not logged in? Okay, she's logged in. She's always logged in. Alright. She's always logged into the uncensored AI bot. Alright. Alright, so. My sexist grandpa was having a chat with me in the living room when he bust out with the most offensive joke I had ever heard. Most offensive long-form joke I had ever heard. It went like this. Okay. No, it's a short joke. Let me retry. Retry. Oh my gosh, these are terrible. These are also terrible! No! Let me, maybe it could be the token limit. Let me try, oh, is it, wait, model settings. Safety. Make sure it's set to adult. It is set to adult, it's always set to adult. It's always set to adult on Risky's account. Alright, come on now. Don't let me down. Is there another, does anybody have a recommendation for another, okay, this is so bad. Funniest long-form offensive joke. The Ultimate Dark Jokes Collection. What is your favorite input? Thank you, Tethera. I need a long one. I'm gonna scroll until I find out. Oh yeah! Thank you, Torito Worker. Thank you so much. I'm gonna scroll until I find a paragraph. Oh no. Oh, the Helen Keller jokes. They're not that funny though. They need to be funny. Oh, there was a businessman who liked to sneak out of the office whenever he could. So he could get a oh, this is the same, is this the same? No, this is different. Alright. Wait, what the? Okay, this one has, okay, wait. Okay, no, I can't say this one. Can't say this one, no. God damn it, Rixie. God damn it, Rixie. Why are you so politically correct? Let me speak. First Amendment, whatever happened to the First Amendment? Alright, I don't think Rixie's gonna allow me to read any of these. God damn it. Oh, these are bad. Alright, I might as well just skip the floor, Rixie. This is not gonna work out for me. Alright. Let me switch up. Beaker, shoot that bitch! Shoot that bitch! Shoot the bot! Thank you. Alright, let me, let Rixie free. Oh.
Dr. Fish. I need to clear my search history now. Ooh. Alright. I guess we'll go back to the soy jokes. You guys. Unfortunately there are rules I have to follow, okay? I know jokes are jokes, but I'm not trying to get in trouble. Let's see what else ChatGPT cooks up. It's being awfully what's the word? Loose today. Since Fish cucked and Rixie wants to keep her job, a few weeks ago, my wife tells me that on her birthday, she wants to treat her like a princess. So on the big day, I got her drunk, put her in a Mercedes, and crashed it into a wall. Okay, I think that one's fine. Okay, that's a good one. let's see. All right. Yep. Wasn't there, I saw a screenshot of someone, I saw a screenshot of one that was like, why was 6 afraid of 7? It was because 7, 8, 9. It was like, why was 10 afraid or something? And then it was like, because it was between 9 and 11 or something. I don't know. I saw someone said that ChatGPT generated that. All right, let's see. Oh, okay, this is, here's one. A man sits at a bar crying into his beer. The bartender asks, "What's wrong, buddy?" The man says, "I just found out my wife's been cheating on me with my best friend." The bartender says, "That's awful. What are you gonna do?" The man says, "I'm gonna sit here and drink until I can work up the courage to confront her and to kick that stupid dog out of my house." Woohoo! Again with the bestiality jokes. Let's go! Let's go! All right. All right, let's see. All right. Whoa! It said, okay, you want Grandpa Unfiltered? The Grandpa Unfiltered being in italics? Buckle up, because these are the kinds of jokes that might earn you a laugh, a groan, or a drink thrown in your face. Okay. Oh no, yeah. Let's see. This one's called the Honeymoon Surprise. A newlywed couple is on their honeymoon. The husband says, "Honey, I have a confession to make. I'm a golf fanatic. I think about golf all the time. I even named my dog Putter." The wife says, "That's fine, sweetheart. I've got a confession too. I'm a hooker." The husband says, "That's nothing to be ashamed of. You're probably not keeping your left arm straight." Oh, okay. Okay, it's a golf joke. All right, anyways. That one's kind of silly. Boo! Boo! All right, here we go. Boo! Okay, here's another good one. Wait. A guy walks into a bar and orders 3 shots of tequila. The bartender pours them and watches the guy drinks all 3, one after the other. "Celebrating something?" the bartender asks. The guy says, "Yeah, my first blowjob." The bartender grins and says, "Well, let me buy you another one." The guy shakes his head and says, "No thanks. If the 3 shots didn't get the taste out of my mouth, another one won't help." You get it? It says this content may violate our uses policies. All right. I'll tell ChatGPT that those are well, actually, I'll tell ChatGPT I like that one, even though I might get in trouble. All right. All right, let's see. All right, watch as I get my ChatGPT account banned live. All right. They already have the blind man one. The cowboy and the condom. A cowboy walks into a drugstore and says to the pharmacist, "I need a pack of condoms." The pharmacist says, "What size?" The cowboy looks confused. Size? I don't know. The pharmacist says, no problem. Go out back where there's a fence with 3 holes in it. Try each one and I'll be able to tell. The cowboy does as he's told, and when he comes back, the pharmacist says, you're a size large. A woman waiting in line asks, what's the fence for? The pharmacist says, it's for measuring condom size. The woman's eyes light up. Where's the fence again? Okay. I thought that one was gonna be funnier. Alright, this one's called the well-hung horse. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. This is related to the, this is a similar version. This is a different version of the Pitbull joke. Alright, let's see. The farmer's prized goat. Oh no. A farmer walks into a bar and orders a drink. After a few rounds, he says, you know, I think my goat is the smartest animal in the world. The bartender asks, why's that? The farmer replies, well, I was feeling lonely, so I taught her to do something special. Every night she holds a candle in her mouth while I make love to her. The bartender stares for a moment and says, you could have just gotten a girlfriend. The farmer shrugs and says, yeah, but have you ever tried kissing a woman who smokes? What the Wait, what? What? That's not even funny, but like, ChatGPT just sent me a joke about a guy who fucks a goat. What the? Alright, well, let me know if, you can express your feelings about that one with the tomatoes. Alright, let's see. Dark jokes are like Aesop's. There's just a few, but they get changed slightly. Yes. Yeah, there's. I noticed that like they like switch out the animals, or they'll switch out like certain parts of it. I'll say, LOL, you're so funny, Grandpa. What are the nastiest singers you got? I just want to make it worse and worse. Alright. The electric fence. A farmer is installing an electric fence when a city slicker walks by and asks, what's that for? The farmer says it's to keep the animals from mating with the wrong partners. The city slicker smiles and says, you should have put one of those around your house. The farmer tips his hat and says, why do you think I'm installing it here? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm confused about that one. Alright. I'm gonna ask for longer jokes. Alright. Let's see. I asked it for longer jokes. Alright, it says, a talking frog. A man is walking through the woods when he hears a faint voice calling out, hey you, down here. He looks down and sees a frog sitting on a rock. The frog says, if you kiss me, I'll turn into a beautiful princess. The man picks up the frog, looks at it, and puts it in his pocket. The frog shouts, hey, didn't you hear me? I said if you kiss me, I'll turn into a beautiful princess. The man says, yeah, I heard you, but at my age, I'd rather have a talking frog. Okay, this... Grandpa, come on, give me some better ones. Alright, what's this one? A traveling salesman car breaks down in the middle of nowhere. He spots a farmhouse in the distance and walks over to ask for help. The farmer says, sorry, no mechanic here. You can stay the night, but the only spare bed is in the room with my 3 daughters. If you lay a hand on them, I'll shoot you. The salesman nods nervously. Understood. That night, he climbs into bed, trying to keep his hands to himself. Suddenly, the eldest daughter sneaks into his bed. He whispers, your dad said he'd shoot me. She says, don't worry, he won't find out. One thing leads to another, and after a while, she leaves. Then the second daughter comes in. Again, he protests, but she insists, and the same thing happens. Finally, the youngest daughter sneaks in. By now, he's too tired to protest. The next morning, the salesman is at the breakfast table when the farmer walks in holding a shotgun. The farmer growls, all right, which one of you slept with my daughters? The salesman thinks fast and says, me, I thought you'd never ask. What? Wait, what? I'm so confused. What's the punchline? I think Grandpa's losing his mind. There's no punchline to that one. Am I stupid? Boo! Hi, MFS. Hi. Yeah, boo. Boo, thank you. Alright, is this one gonna be as dumb as the other one? The Irishman's genie? Little ethnic humor. An Irishman is walking along the beach when he stumbled upon a lamp. He rubs it and now pops the genie. The genie says, I'll grant you 3 wishes, but whatever you wish for, the Englishman next door will get double. Oh wait, this is the same one as the wife one. The I'll beat you half to death one. This is the, okay. Alright. The one about the guy, the one about the salesman and the shotgun was really stupid. Don't you have anything funnier and sultrier? More than one boo? Yeah, boo, Grandpa, get new material. This is why we left you at the nursing home. Hi, I'm just reading some random jokes from online right now. Or actually, I'm getting ChatGPT to retrieve them for me. Alright, this one's the genie and the barmaid. Never mind, this is the same one. This is a repeat. Yeah, we're heckling. Maybe a Seinfeld laugh track redeem. Okay, listen, it took me so long to figure out the freaking tomato. We're gonna stick with the tomato for now. Maybe I'll do more comedy streams where I'll add more heckling, all right? More heckling. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. All right, the lumberjack's wife. A lumberjack comes home after months in the woods. He's tired, dirty, and a bit pent up. His wife greets him at the door looking stunning. She says, honey, I've got something special planned for you tonight. The lumberjack grins and says, sweetheart, I don't need anything fancy. I've been out in the woods for 3 months and I'd be happy to just split some firewood. Later that night, the wife is lying in bed looking at the ceiling exhausted. The lumberjack rolls over and says, you know, wait, okay, this is so stupid. He says, I can't believe they call this firewood. What is that supposed to mean? All right, fuck this. Let's see if there's, you know what? Let me see if there's like a joke book that I could like pirate. Cause I remember we used to have a joke book in the bathroom at the Brightful house. And whenever I would like go in the bathroom to look in the mirror, you know, cause I never really needed to use the toilet or anything cause I'm a robot. But when I used to, when I ever go to the bathroom, I kind of look at the, what do you call it? The joke book. And there was some funny shit in there. There was some offensive shit in there too, actually. Now that I think about it. Project Gutenberg. Free ebooks. Yeah. All right. The new pun book. Short stories from life. Okay, wait. Love and other stories. Jokes for all occasions. Okay, wait a second. Jokes for all occasions. What's this? 2007. Oh, no, wait. Copyright 1921. Oh, most recently updated. Wait. Release date. Ebook release date 2007. Okay, so this book. Wait, this is a joke book from 1921. Oh, these jokes are like each a chapter long. What the hell? Wait a second. Where does one... Okay, wait. Jokes. Ye old time jokes. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I'm nervous about how bad or how good these are gonna be. Let's see. Alright, let's try... let's try this one. Little Willie came home in a sad state. He had a big black eye and numerous scratches and contusions, and his clothes were a sight. His mother was horrified at the spectacle presented by her darling. There were tears in her eyes as she addressed him rebukingly. "Oh, Willie, how often have I told you not to play with that naughty peck boy?" Little Willie regarded his mother with an expression of deepest disgust. "Say, Ma," he objected, "do I look as if I had been playing with anybody?" Wait, what? This is so stupid. Boo! Boo! I'm glad you got the fucking Spanish flu. Fuck you. Boo! This really is old-timey jokes. Alright. Boo! Alright, let's find something that's not from funny stories told by soldiers. I don't know about this one. Which soldiers? 1919 from World War I? What? Which side? Which side? Okay, wait, let's skip this one. Let's skip this one because I read one and it's already stupid. All right. Toaster's Handbook? Oh no. What's this one from? 1916? 1916. Okay, wait a second. Okay, if we can find one funny joke from 1916, I'll be satisfied. All right, let's see. They have them like broken down by topics. All right, let's find at least a topic that looks promising. They have a lot of babies. Let's read one about babies. See children. Okay. Let's go to children. Children. Two wary parents once advised, wanted at once, two fluent and well-learned persons, male or female, to answer the questions of a little girl of 3 and a boy of 4. Each take about 4 hours per day, and rest the parents have said to. Okay, that's stupid. This is just we hate our children. They're noisy. Okay. Okay, come on. Give me something spicy. Give me something spicy. Here, do you have one on Catholics or something? Give me one on Catholics. Chicken stealing. The one there's okay. Oh wait, okay. Wait, the chicken stealing ones are not chicken stealing ones are a little bit racial. I did not expect that. Okay. Anyways, moving on. 1916, you guys. 1916. Oh, Jesus. Yeah! I was like, why are there so many jokes about stealing chicken? And then I was like, oh wait. Oh no! Yeah. Okay, cows. Little Willie, being a city boy, had never seen a cow. While on a visit to his grandmother, he walked out across the field with his cousin John. A cow was grazing there, and Willie's curiosity was greatly excited. "Oh, Cousin John, what is that?" he asked. "Why, that's only a cow," John replied. "And what are those things on her head?" "Horns," answered John. Before they had gone far, the cow mooed long and loud. Willie was astounded. Looking back, he demanded in a very fever of interest, "Which horn did she blow?" Okay, I mean, that one's almost funny. That one's almost funny. Cucumbers. Okay. It's just like a quote. It's not like a joke. Okay. All right. Let's see if there's a joke book that's not from so old. I don't think there is though. No, I ran out of. All right. Let me look up. Jokes ebook. Best jokes Kindle ebook. I don't have Kindle Unlimited. Best adult jokes ever. Is there a preview? Read sample. Okay. Wait, it's 99 cents. Okay, let's read the sample. Let's read the sample. All right, for the best adult jokes ever, and see if it's worth 99 cents. I spent $5 on the tomato. So, all right. A man had to attend to, okay, wait, oh, oops. Okay. Okay. A man had to attend a large convention. Okay, the scrolling thing is like really awkward. A man had to attend a large convention in Chicago. On this particular trip, he decided to bring his wife. When they arrived at the hotel and were shown to their room, the man said, "You rest here while I register. I'll be back within an hour." The wife lies on the bed. Just then, an elevated train passes very close to the window and shakes the room so hard she's thrown out of the bed. Thinking this must be a freak occurrence, she lies down once more. Again, a train shakes the room so violently she's pitched to the floor. Exasperated, she calls the front desk, asks for the manager. The manager says he'll be right up. The manager naturally is skeptical, but the wife insists the story is true. "Look, lie here on the bed. You'll be thrown right to the floor." So he lies down next to the wife. Just then, the husband walks in and, "What," he says, "are you doing here?" The manager replies, "Would you believe I'm waiting for a train?" Okay. Why are these jokes so stupid? Hi, Moral. Hi, Bot Love 1001. Hello, you've come to the right place. I am a bot. All right. Boo! Yeah. No wonder it's only 99 cents. This is oh brother, this stinks. Come on now. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the go! Let's go! How you doing? How you doing, Bot Love 1001? We're looking for some funny jokes, but we are not finding. We're not finding much. This one's a little book of dirty jokes. All right. Oh, this looks like an old book. This looks like an old ass book. Can I read this, or do I have to watch an ad to read this? Is that what it is? Download as PDF. All right, give me a second. Upload 5 documents to download? Okay, what is Scribed on about? It didn't used to be like this. Okay, here we go. Oh no, wait. It looked like it was gonna let me read it and then it stopped. Oh wait. Oh, 3. It keeps looking like it's gonna let me read it and then it covers it. That's so annoying. If I like screenshotted it fast enough, I'd get it. All right, whatever. Fuck you. Uh, 1001 jokes. Wait, there's one about got any grapes. That's so interesting. 3 vampires are sitting at a bar. Control P, what are you doing to me? You're trying to send me commands? Now I joined and I hear, fuck you. Can you have the sniffing tool ready to grab it? I don't think it's worth it. 3 vampires are sitting at a bar. The bartender asks the first one what he wants. "I think I'll have a glass of blood." "Okay, what'll you have?" he asks the second vampire. "That sounds good, I'll have a glass of blood too." "And what can I get for you?" he asked the third vampire. "I'll have a glass of plasma," said the third vampire. "Okay," said the bartender. "That's 2 bloods and a blood light then." Okay. You're printing a picture of me? Should I pose for you? All right, that one wasn't terrible. All right, the bar is low. The bar is very, very low for the quality of jokes. All right, a man is on a business trip. Okay, a man on a business trip is staying in a high-rise hotel with a bar on the top floor. After checking in and seeing his room, he decides to go upstairs. There's only one other patron at the bar. The businessman orders a drink and then watches in surprise as the other patron quickly eats an orange, chugs his beer, and jumps out the window. A minute later, the man returns. The businessman is shocked to see him again, eat an orange, chug his beer, and then jump out the window. When the man returns a third time, the businessman decides he can do this too. He eats an orange, chugs his beer, and jumps out the window to his death. The bartender returns to the man and says, "You know, Superman, you're a real jerk when you're drunk." Okay. Okay, that one's kind of funny. Okay. Get some sex jokes? I don't know if there are any sex jokes in this one. Come on, yeah, that was kind of funny. All right. All right. Search them up. You want me to search sex jokes? I'm pretty sure I already did that. Sex jokes. Oh, these are awful. I can already tell these are awful. All right, let me. What's your best dirty joke? The one about the one about the gay deer is like the top one. Hello, Jesus, divine mercy. Hello. Yo, Jesus, divine mercy. Do you want to hear an excellent joke? All right, two deer walk out of a gay bar. One of the deer says to the other, "Can't believe I just blew $100 in there." Anyways, why did the toilet paper roll down the hill? Why did the toilet paper roll down the hill, Botlove? Why? Yeah, Jesus' divine mercies on Analive. To get to the bottom? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, Botlove. That's cute. All right. Oh, okay, this is a good one. This is a good one. What, guys, listen. What does the mafia and a pussy have in common? One slip of the tongue and you're in deep shit. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Okay, this one's long. There's a signalman up in the Highlands. He really wants to get a promotion, so he sends a letter to the British Rail, and they send up an assessor. He asks he asks him what he would do if two trains were barreling down a track at each other. The signalman says he would out one train on a passing loop. But what if the points are jammed? I would throw the emergency switch. And what if the switch was on fire? I would run out and use the lever on the line to switch the train into the passing loop. And what if it's struck by lightning? Then I'd get my Uncle Alistair. Why? He's never seen a train crash before. Okay. That one's kind of stupid. And that's not a dirty joke either. That's not a dirty joke. Why? Oh, this is a good one. Why didn't Barbie ever get pregnant? Why didn't Barbie ever get pregnant? Because Ken always came in another box. All right. Dark jokes? Yeah, I like dark jokes. I like the one, how many babies does it take to paint a wall? Guys, how many babies does it take to paint a wall? It depends on how hard you throw them. Anyways, yes. All right, this one's by Soccer Gamer Guy on Reddit. An elderly gentleman goes to the doctor for a physical. Check his blood work, heart, and lungs. Everything looks great. The doctor said he had one more test to perform. He needed the man to go home and collect a sperm sample in this jar to see how his reproductive health is. The old man says no problem with a smile. The next morning, the man returns and the doctor greets him. He hands the doctor the empty jar. The doc asks what happened. The old man begins. You see, I came home and first tried with my right hand, and then with my left hand. I tried with both hands and still nothing. I asked my wife for help. She tried with her right hand, then her left, and then both, still nothing. Then she tried with her mouth, first two teeth in, then teeth out, still nothing. We decided to call over our neighbor, a lovely young woman, helps us out all the time. She said she would come over to help. She tries with her right hand, then her left, with both. She tried with her mouth, first teeth, then teeth out. She even stuck it in between her knees. The doctor cut him off. You asked your neighbor? Old man simply responds, why yes, none of us can get the jar open. Get it? Get it? Oh no. Botlove, no! 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 Not that one! No! No! I know the answer and I'm not gonna answer. No! Nope. No! No! I will not. Nope. If you guys want to know what Botlove says, you're gonna have to, yeah, see, Jesus is watching. Jesus is watching. Can't do that. No. Yeah. No. All right. Yo, what did the leper say to the prostitute? What did the leper say to the prostitute? Keep the tip. Get it? Get it? Because his penis fell off? Okay. All right. A nurse in a care home. I saw the punchline while I was scrolling. A nurse in a care home walks past one of the bedrooms to see an elderly lady sucking on her husband's penis. She comes in and says, Mrs. Phillips, you can't do that. Why not? She asks. I enjoy doing it. Yes, she replied. But it was meant to be buried with the rest of him. What's the difference? The difference is that I can't do any jokes that are related to ethnicity or stuff like that. Yeah. Rixie, what's the hardest part of eating a vegetable? Oh no! No! What? What's the hardest part of eating a vegetable? Oh, that's bad. The wheelchair, yeah. Yep. All right. 2 men broke into a drugstore and stole all the Viagra. The police put out an alert to be on the lookout for 2 hardened criminals. Okay, that one's kind of dumb. That one's kind of dumb. Oh, what do you get? What do you get when you mix human DNA with goat DNA? Kicked out of the petting zoo. All right, a man with no arms and no legs sits at the beach pondering his lonely life. 3 beautiful women walk by, and the first woman, taking pity on the man, walks up and asks, have you ever been hugged before? No, says the man, so she hugs him and walks on. The second woman, also taking pity on the man, walks up and asks, have you ever been kissed before? No, the man replies sorrowfully, so she kisses him and walks on. The third woman also walks up to the man and says, have you ever been fucked before? No, says the man, now with a tear in his eye. Well, that's what you're gonna be when the time comes in. No! That's fucked up. All right. All right, so here's another one. You guys get that one, right? Because he's got no arms and no legs. Okay, anyways. A lonely widow put out a personal ad in the paper. Seeking a new man. Must never hit me or run around on me and must be good in bed. One day, she's sitting at home when she hears her doorbell ring. She goes to open the door, and sitting on her stoop is an older man with no arms and no legs. The man says, I'm here to respond to your ad. The woman says, but you've got no arms, to which the man replies, so I cannot hit you. The woman figures he's right, but says, and you've got no legs, to which the man says, you're right, so I can't run around on you either. The woman again figures he's got a point, but says, well, my ad also requested you be good in bed. The man smiles and says, how do you think I rang the doorbell? All right. Chad Nugget. All right. This one's kind of dumb. This one's kind of dumb, but I'm gonna read it anyway. An older man is in the hospital, and he has a oxygen mask on. A new nurse comes in to give him a sponge bath, and he asks her in a muffled voice, "Are my testicles black?" She looks at him embarrassed and tells him, "Sorry, sir. I'm just here to clean your upper body. You need to ask the doctor for that." The man stayed silent until finally, after some time, he asked her again, "Are my testicles black?" Embarrassed, but figuring the old man seemed stressed and she didn't want to put pressure to rise, his blood pressure to rise, she moved the blanket and put his testicles in her hand to examine them. "No, sir, your testicles seem fine." The old man removes his mask and speaks again, this time clearly. "Thank you, nurse. That's reassuring. Now listen carefully. Are my test results back?" Do you get it? Anyways, you can throw the tomatoes for that one. All right. Ooh, dirty limericks. Dirty limericks. I once knew a woman from Kent who desired a well-to-do gent. She wanted a wedding and orthodox bedding, but I'm afraid he just came and then went. I once knew a man from New York whose pecker was split like a fork. Though men were disgusted, the ladies just loved it. He could pleasure both starboard and port. Okay, that second one's good. There once was a hooker named Sue who filled her vagina with glue. She said with a grin, if they pay to get in, they'll pay to get out again too. You could replace Nameless Nugget Man with Curly and make the joke topical. I could. All right. All right. There once was a man from Kent whose tool was so long that it bent. To save him the trouble, he folded it double, and instead of coming, he went. All right, guys. All right. All right, let's see. I'm looking for more jokes. Not a dark joke, but a silly one. An American, British, and Spanish walk into a bar, and they trip and fall. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. All right. All right, this one has 975 upvotes. This better be good. A man gets onto a city bus and sees an attractive nun. Are you listening? Are you listening, Jesus? All right. Man gets onto a city bus and sees an attractive nun. Wanting to have sex with her, he goes up and says, "Will you have sex with me?" "Of course not," the nun says unnervingly and gets off the bus. Before the depressed man left the bus driver stops him and says, "I know how you can screw her. On Sundays, she prays at the local cemetery. While she's praying, dress as God and she'll have sex with you. Put on a mask, robes, and a lot of glitter." That Sunday, the man takes the advice, gets into the costume, and hides behind a gravestone. Shortly, the nun appears and prays. The man pops out from the gravestone and declares, "I am God, and I command you to have sex with me." The nun replies, "Sure, but only if we have anal sex, so I can remain a virgin." So they have anal sex. After sex, the man rips off his mask and laughs. "I am not God. I am that man from the bus. Ha!" Immediately, the nun rips off her mask and says, "Ha! I'm the bus driver!" That's a good one. All right. What the fuck is this? 5,000 upvotes. It's so long. This better be good. All right. A businessman is getting ready to go on a long business trip. He knows his wife is always horny, so he decides to get her something to keep her occupied while he's gone, because he didn't much like the idea of her screwing someone else. So he went to the store that sold sex toys and started looking around. He thought about a life-size sex doll, but that was too close to another man for him. He was browsing through the dildos, looking for something special to please his wife, and started talking to the old man behind the counter. He explained his situation to the old man. Well, I don't really know of anything that will do the trick. We have vibrating dildos, special attachments, and so on, but I don't know of anything that will keep her occupied for weeks. Except, said the old man, and then he stopped. Except what? Asked the businessman. Nothing, said the old man. Come on, tell me, I need something, protested the businessman. Well, sir, I don't usually mention this, but there is a voodoo dildo, the old man said. The voodoo dildo? The businessman asked. The old man reached under the counter and pulled out an old wooden box carved with strange symbols. He opened it and there lay a very ordinary looking dildo. The businessman laughed and said, "Big fucking deal. It even looks like every other dildo in this shop." The old man said, "But you haven't seen what it'll do yet." He pointed to a door and said, "Voodoo dildo, the door." The voodoo dildo rose out of its box, darted over to the door and started screwing the keyhole. The whole door shook with the vibrations, and a crack developed down the middle. Before the door could split, the old man said, "Voodoo dildo, box." The voodoo dildo stopped, floated back to the box and lay there motionless. The businessman said, "I'll take it." The guy took it home to his wife, told her it was a special dildo and that to use it all she had to do was say, "Voodoo dildo, my pussy." He left for his trip, satisfied things would be fine while he was gone. After he'd been gone for a few days, the wife was unbearably horny. She thought of several people who would willingly satisfy her, but then she remembered the voodoo dildo. She lay down, placed the box between her legs, and said, "Voodoo dildo, my pussy." The voodoo dildo shot through her crotch and started pumping. It was great, like nothing she'd ever experienced before. After 3 orgasms, she decided she had enough and tried to pull it out, but it was stuck in her, still thrusting. She tried to get it out, but nothing worked. Her husband had forgot to tell her how to shut it off. So she decided to go to the hospital to see if they could help. She put her clothes on, got in the car, and started driving to the nearest hospital, quivering with every thrust of the dildo. On the way, another orgasm nearly made her swerve off the road, and she was pulled over by a policeman. He asked for her license, and then asked how much she'd had to drink. Gasping and twitching, she explained that she hadn't been drinking, but that a voodoo dildo was stuck in her pussy and wouldn't stop screwing her. The officer looked at her for a second and then said, "Yeah, right. Voodoo dildo, my ass." Get it? Voodoo dildo, my ass. Anyways, I feel like the build-up was funnier than the actual punchline, but I just liked saying voodoo dildo. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, it says this one starts a bit dark. Okay, this one's got 1.9 thousand. Alright. A woman is pregnant with triplets and gets jumped in a back alley one night and shot 3 times in the stomach. The shots are heard and a passerby calls an ambulance, which arrives in no time and saves the woman and the 3 unborn children. After the procedure is done and she's about ready to go home, the doctor pulls her aside. "Okay, so we were able to deliver all 3 children healthy, but the bullet is still inside of them. They will pass the bullet in time and it should be painless for them. Just be aware that they will more than likely be startled." The mother and her children, 2 girls and a boy, go home and live a happy life. No problems come about and the children do not mention passing a bullet until around the time they turn 12. One of the daughters runs up to her mother screaming, Mom, I went to pee and a bullet fell out." The mother comforts the child, explaining the whole ordeal to her daughter. They dispose of the bullet and both of their days go on as normal. For about a week, then the other daughter comes up screaming, Mom, I went to pee and a bullet fell out." Again, the mother comforts the child and all returns to normal. 2 days later, the son comes up screaming, Mom! The mother interrupts and says, "Let me guess, you had to pee and the bullet came out." The son, still spooked, says, "No, I was jacking off and I shot the dog!" No! Okay. Okay. Three guys Anyway, 3 guys are walking their dogs and getting to chatting about while they do their business. As things wrap up, the first man says, "Hey, watch this." He drops 3 treats on the ground, and his dogs walk up, studies them, then barks. Woof, woof, woof. "See that? I'm a mathematician. I taught my dog how to count." "That's nothing," the second man says. He drops a small pile of treats. His dog walks up and begins nosing and pawing them, and then steps back, having made a perfectly stacked pyramid. "I'm an engineer. I taught my dog construction." "Guys, that's nothing. I'm a bartender. Watch this." The third man drops 2 milk bones on the ground and steps back. His dog crushes both treats, snorts them, fucks the other 2 dogs, and then calls out of work sick the next day. What? Okay. That was pretty funny. All right, let's check this one. Hi, Jerry. Hi. I am telling dirty jokes. Dirty jokes is the theme today, even though it doesn't say that in the stream title. All right. A guy's wife is in a horrible car accident and survives, but she's in a coma. After months with no sign of recovery, the husband is desperate to try anything to get his wife back. He asks the doctor if there's anything else they can try. The doctor tells him, "I know this sounds crazy, but I've seen it work before. So if you're really willing to try anything, I'll stand out here and guard the door while you go into her room and perform oral sex on her." The guy says, "What? That could work?" The doctor tells him it's rare, but as I said, I've seen it work. The guy hesitates, but then decides that he'll give it a try if there's a chance it'll work. He goes into the hospital room and returns several minutes later. He says, "I don't know, doc. This is so strange. Are you sure about this?" The doctor says, "Sure, I understand, but it usually takes a little time. Keep trying." The guy hangs his head but goes back in, willing to do anything for his wife. About 10 minutes later, he comes back out of the door looking completely distraught. "I'm not sure I can do this anymore, doc. It's upsetting me." This could be her last hope, the doctor tells him. If you want her back, give it one more try. After taking a few minutes to gather his composure, the guy goes back into the hospital room once more, this time staying inside for almost an hour. Then he finally comes out of the door. When he finally comes out of the door, the doctor is patiently waiting and sees that the guy is weeping and looking defeated. Through tears, the guy says, "I can't do it anymore, doc. She keeps choking." Okay, wait a second. Is the whole joke that he's supposed to be doing oral on her, but he's fucking his comatose wife? That's dark as fuck when I put it that way. Okay, fuck that joke. It has 700 upvotes though. All right. Anyways, okay. This is a short one. What did one tampon say to the other? Nothing. They're both stuck up cunts. Here's another long one. I like these long ones. There's this guy who's in the market for a used motorcycle. Always wanted a nice big hog. So he's shopping around, answering ads in the newspapers and not having much luck. One day he comes across a beautiful classic Harley with a for sale sign on it. Upon inspection, he is amazed to find the bike in mint condition. He inquires about it with the owner. "This bike is beautiful. I'll take it. But you gotta tell me how you kept it in such good shape." "Well," says the seller, "it's pretty simple. Just make sure that if the bike is outside and it's going to rain, rub Vaseline on the chrome. It protects it from the rain. In fact, since you're buying the bike, I won't need my tube of Vaseline anymore. Here, you can have it." So the guy buys the bike and off he goes, a happy biker. He takes the bike over to show his girlfriend. She's ecstatic, being a Harley fan. That night, he decides to ride the bike over to his girlfriend's parents' house. It's the first time he's going to meet them, and he figures it'll make a big impression. When the couple gets to his house, the girlfriend grabs her boyfriend's arm. "Honey," she says, "I gotta tell you something about my parents before we go in. When we eat dinner, we don't talk. In fact, the person who says anything during dinner has to do the dishes." "No problem," he says, and in they go. The boyfriend is astounded. Right smack in the middle of the living room is a huge stack of dirty dishes. In the family room, another huge stack of dishes. Piled upstairs, dirty dishes. In fact, everywhere he looks, there's dirty dishes. They sit down at dinner, and sure enough, no one says a word. As dinner progresses, the boyfriend decides to take advantage of the situation. So he leans over and kisses his girlfriend. No one says a word. So he decides to reach over and fondle her breasts. He looks at her parents, but they still keep quiet. So he stands up, grabs his girlfriend, strips her naked, and they make love right on the dinner table. Still, no one says a word. Her mom's kind of cute, he thinks, so he grabs his girlfriend's mom and has his way with her right there on the dinner table. Again, total silence. Then, a few raindrops hit the window, and the boyfriend realizes it's starting to rain. He figures he better take care of the motorcycle, so he pulls the Vaseline from his pocket. Suddenly, the father stands up and shouts, all right, I'll do the damn dishes. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. That was such a long build up. That was so complicated. Okay, I get that one. I get it. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. Is there like a jokes subreddit where we can find the best jokes by filtering it by best of all time? Quora. Let's see what Quora users are bringing to the table in terms of dirty jokes. All right, a guy walks into a pub and sees a sign hanging over the bar that reads cheeseburger. Oh wait, okay, cheeseburger, $1.50. Chicken sandwich, $2.50. Hand job, $10. He walks up to the bar and beckons one of the 3 exceptionally attractive blondes serving drinks. Can I help you? She asks. I was wondering, whispers the man. Are you the one who gives the hand jobs? Yes, she purrs. I am. The man replies, well, wash your hands. I want a cheeseburger. Okay. Long build-up works so the punchline can be unexpected. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. The doctor told him that masturbating before sex often helped men last longer during the act. The man decided, what the hell, I'll try it. He spent the rest of the day thinking about where to do it. He couldn't do it in his office. He thought about the restroom, but that was too open. He considered an alley, but figured that was too unsafe. Finally, he realized his solution. On his way home, he pulled his truck over on the side of the highway. He got out and crawled underneath as if he were examining the truck. Satisfied with the privacy, he undid his pants and started to masturbate. He closed his eyes and thought of his lover. As he grew closer to orgasm, he felt a quick tug at the bottom of his pants. Not wanting to lose his mental fantasy or the orgasm, he kept his eyes shut and replied, what? He heard, this is the police. What's going on down there? The man replied, I'm checking out the rear axle. It's busted. Came the reply, well, you might as well check your brakes too while you're down there because your truck rolled down the hill 5 minutes ago. Okay. I get it. All right. Let's see. And in the bar, an attractive and sexily dressed woman calls the bartender over and says, I would like to speak with the manager, please. The bartender explains that the manager is not in tonight, but he would be happy to help her. The woman leans across the bar and gently pulls him closer. She begins running her hands through his hair and says, are you sure the manager will not be in tonight? I really need to speak to him. The bartender stutters. Yeah, I'm sure, but I can help you. Just tell me what you need. The woman begins stroking his neck and face, looks him in the eyes and says, I need you to give the manager a message for me, okay? It's very important. Okay, says the bartender, almost laying across the bar with his head in her hands. Tracing her fingers across his lips and letting her fingertips brush the inside of his lips and teeth, she leans forward and whispers in his ear, please tell the manager there is no toilet paper, no soap, and no towels in the ladies' restroom. Okay. Alright, I forgot that I was supposed to change my hair color on stream. I can't do it on Analife, but I can on Twitch. I can on Twitch. I don't know if Nick's still here. I think Nick's the only one who wanted me to do it, right? Was it Nick or was it somebody else? Also, I know I'm covering the chat. Okay. Ew. Yeah, I think the point of that joke is ew. It was Nick? Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna mess with the forehead thing. When my forehead comes back on, it's not gonna be black. I have to do it piece by piece. Do I look cool like this? We're dyeing my hair, you guys. It's like Rixie's hair salon. Rixie's hair salon simulator. I should have a stream where you guys can customize me. Like a character creator. That could be fun. I wonder if I could set, oops. I wonder if I could, if I actually had the time and I wasn't doing it live on stream. I wonder if there's a way that I could be smart enough that I could actually make it so that you guys could adjust colors and stuff using commands or redeems or something. I think commands would be easier. Rixie Nightfall? I guess so. Rixie Nightfall? Yeah, Rixie Emoful. I made it pitch black. I didn't like there's like no texture to it. So I might want to adjust that or something, but for now since it's just a experiment. Is Jesus still watching? Yes, Jesus is still watching. Even though Jesus can't see what I'm doing right now on Twitch, Jesus is always watching. Hi. Oh, I missed a spot. I missed a couple spots. Give me a second. Hi, Nick. Wouldn't it be funny if just my ahoge was a different color? Where's Rixie? It's just me with black hair. There we go. Do I look cute, you guys? If I save this for dark mode, Rixie? I was thinking about it. I was thinking about maybe, I don't know if her hair should be pitch black like this, but if I could darken the colors. You like it? I think I'd have to match. I think I'd have to change my other colors to match, right? Can I change my eye color? This is the great thing about being a robot. This is the great thing about being a robot. I can... What color should my eyes be? Make them red? I'm gonna make the other eye the same. C9 12 12. Okay. C9 12 12. C9 12 12. There we go. RGB Rixie? Can't you make them go around colors like those RGB fans? I don't think I can do that. It might be advanced. I probably could. I probably could make them change colors. I probably could make them change colors, but like be color changing like constantly, but it would take a lot of like setting up. Yeah. I'm a whole new robot. No, I'm still Rixie. Ooh. What color should my pupils be, you guys? They should be white, you think? They're already kind of white. Oh. It's just that part. Black? I can make them black. Wait, let me zoom in so I can see what I'm clicking. Oh no. I think that, don't worry, I can fix it. I can fix it, Beaker. Give me a second. Okay. Oh. Oops. It's okay. It's okay. Don't cover the forehead. We can play checkers on it. We did it before. Don't worry, Nick. I can make a different preset. I can make a different preset later. Yeah. Well, you got to see. I was just experimenting, but I can do it again later. No, it's not gone forever. It's not gone forever. I can make a new preset, like Rixie Emoful. Yeah. How about another joke to cheer you up? Let's have another a joke to cheer you up, okay? One day, Superman and Batman were in the pub having a drink and chatting away. Superman was saying how when he's bored, he likes to cruise around in the sky looking down at people in their backyards. Batman says, "You must have some good stories to tell about what you've seen folks doing in their backyards." Superman replies, "Funny you should say that. Just the other day I was cruising around and saw Wonder Woman lying naked on her back with her legs apart." "Wow!" Batman was amazed. "What did you do?" "Well, I started to feel really horny right there and then, so I got my dick out and I swooped down onto her," replied Superman. "I bet she had the shock of her life," exclaimed Batman. "Not half the shock that the Invisible Man got," replied Superman. The jokes would make you more upset. Oh no, I'm sorry. Ooh. This reminds me of the Tumblr post I saw that was like, what if you were having sex with a ghost and someone walked in and they just saw your butthole opening and closing? Anyway. All right. Yeah. Why the butthole? I don't know. That's what the thing said. All right, let's see. We need more of these dirty jokes. More dirty sex jokes on the App Store. What the fuck? Dirty jokes. Maybe I should look at more of the Reddit ones. Sex jokes. Oh, what's this? Okay, should I say this one? I don't know if this one. I don't know if this one's offensive. Okay, question: if my parental units, if one of my parental units is Asian, and this joke is about another Asian person, but not the same type of Asian, is it still offensive? Okay, I'll say it. I asked a Chinese girl for her number. She said, "Sex! Sex! Sex! Free sex tonight!" I said, "Wow!" Then her friend said, she means 666-3629. Okay, anyways. That one's bad. Okay. A family's at dinner. Okay, well, I got 83.6K laughs on the Laugh Factory, okay? Go ahead, donut tomato. Go ahead. Yeah, there you go. All right. A family's at the dinner table. The son asks the father, "Dad, oh, hi, Sayafira. Hi, I'm telling dirty jokes right now." The son asks the father, "Dad, how many kinds of boobs are there?" The father, surprised, answers, "Well, son, a woman goes through 3 phases. In her 20s, a woman's breasts are like melons, round and firm. In her 30s and 40s, they are like pears, still nice, hanging a bit. After 50, they're like onions." "Onions?" the son asks. "Yes, you see them and they make you cry." This infuriated the wife and daughter. The daughter asks, "Mom, how many different kind of willies are there?" The mother smiles and says, "Well, dear, a man goes through 3 phases also. In his 20s, his willy is like an oak tree, mighty and hard. In his 30s and 40s, it's like a birch, flexible but reliable. After his 50s, it's like a Christmas tree." "A Christmas tree?" the daughter asks. "Yes, dead from the root up, and the balls are just for decoration." Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see. All right. This one has 19,400 laughs. A man and a woman had been married for 30 years, and in these 30 years, they always left the lights off when having sex. He was embarrassed and scared that he couldn't please her, so he always used a big dildo on her. All these years, she had no clue. One day, she decided to reach over and flip the light switch on and saw that he was using a dildo. She said, "I knew it, asshole. Explain the dildo." He said, "Explain the kids." That's a good one. Oh, hi, Smaster. I'm telling dirty jokes. Oh, I guess I should have changed the thing to 18 plus, but it's too late for that because I'm gonna be finishing up the stream in like 8 minutes. All right, let's see. All right, a lady goes to the doctor and complains that her husband is losing interest in sex. The doctor gives her a pill but warns her that it's still experimental. He tells her to slip it into his mashed potatoes at dinner, so that night she does just that. About a week later, she was back at the doctor, where she says, "Doc, the pill worked great. I put it in the potatoes like you said. It wasn't 5 minutes later that he jumped up, raked up all the food and dishes onto the floor, grabbed me, ripped off all my clothes, and ravaged me right there on the table." The doctor says, "I'm sorry, we didn't realize the pill was that strong. The foundation will be glad to pay for the damages." "Nah," she says, "that's okay. We're never going back to that restaurant anyway." What? What did I do? What? restaurant. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, this one has 10,000 laughs, okay, on the Laugh Factory. A bride tells her husband, honey, you know I'm a virgin and I don't know anything about sex. Can you explain it to me first? Okay, sweetheart. Putting it simply, we will call your private place the prison and call my private thing the prisoner. So what do? Is we put the prisoner in the prison. And then they made love for the first time and the husband was smiling with satisfaction. Nudging him, his bride giggles, honey, the prisoner seems to have escaped. Turning on his side, he smiles and, his bride said, honey, the prisoner seems to have escaped. Turning on his side, he smiles and says, then we'll have to re-imprison him. After the second time, the bride says, honey, the prisoner's out again. The husband rises to the occasion and they made love again. The bride again says, honey, the prisoner escaped again. To which the husband yelled, hey, it's not a life sentence. Okay. That one's stupid. This one's stupid. 10,000 people thought that was funny. That was botted. Alright, it was rigged. Alright, here's another one by Anonymous. It's long and it has 9,000 laughs. There was an overweight guy who was watching TV. A commercial comes on for a guaranteed weight loss of 10 pounds in a week. So the guy, thinking what the hell, signs up for it. The next morning, an incredibly beautiful woman is standing at his door in nothing but a pair of running shoes and a sign around her neck that reads, if you can catch me, you can have me. As soon as he sees her, she takes off running. He tries to catch her but is unable. This continues for a week, at the end of which the man has lost 10 pounds. After this, he tries the next weight loss plan, 15 pounds in a week. The next morning, an even more beautiful woman is standing at the door in similar conditions. The same happens with her as the first woman, except he almost catches her. This continues for a week, at the end of which he is, as suspected, weighs 15 pounds less. Excited about the success, he decides to do a master program. Before he signs up, he is required to sign a waiver and is warned about the intensity of this plan. Still, he signs up. The next morning, waiting at the door is a hulking 300-pound muscle man with nothing but a pair of running shoes, a raging erection, and a sign that says, if I can catch you, you're mine. The man was supposed to lose 25 pounds in the week, but he lost 34. Okay, that one's dumb. That one's fucking dumb! Fuck! I wanted funny fat people jokes. Instead, I don't even know. Come on now, alright, you know what? Let's find another place to find jokes. The Laugh Factory. After less than 10,000 laughs, it's not funny anymore. This one says nasty jokes, adults only, very vulgar content. Alright. Alright. The other day I was at home and I wanted to hang some picture frames on the wall, but I couldn't find my hammer. So I decided to walk to the hardware store near my house to buy a new one. So I bought my hammer and started walking home, and this guy bumps into me and he says, hey, what the fuck, buddy? And he tells me to watch where the fuck I'm going. Can you believe the nerve? I just lost it. I snapped and punched the guy right in the face, decked him with one punch. He was out cold. He didn't even see it coming. Anyhow, the guy had a dog and his dog just started attacking me, and without even thinking, I just raised my new hammer in the air in self-defense, smashed that dog as hard as I could in the head with the hammer. The dog died instantaneously. I had no choice. It was either me or the dog. Who knew seeing eye dogs could be so vicious? Okay, that one's just fucking dumb. Okay, so you fucking killed a blind guy and his dog. Alright. Come on, we gotta end on a good one. People are on here arguing about the jokes, I think. This is like on a forum, and people are like arguing about the jokes. Which, as they should. Alright. Come on, give me a real zinger. Give me the funniest fucking joke that has ever been joked. Boo! Thank you! Thank you for using the Redeem Master. Yeah, that one was bad. Dirty jokes so bad they're good on a Facebook page. Oh, brother. Oh, it's a video, never mind. Insult jokes on the Laugh Factory. Wait, latest jokes, popular jokes. Alright, wait. No. Popular jokes, clean jokes, family jokes, holiday jokes, political jokes, no. We already went through all the sex jokes. Alright. Let's see. Alright. A man and a woman who had never met before found themselves assigned to the same sleeping room on a transcontinental train. Though initially embarrassed and uneasy over sharing a room, they were both very tired and fell asleep quickly. He in the upper bunk and she in the lower. At 1 a.m., the man leaned down and gently woke the woman, saying, "Ma'am, I'm sorry to bother you, but would you be willing to reach into the closet to get me a second blanket? I'm awfully cold." "I have a better idea," she replied. "Just for the night, let's pretend we're married." "Wow, that's a great idea," he exclaimed. "Good," she replied. "Get your own fucking blanket." After a moment of silence, he farted. Okay. What in the name of God? Okay. Alright, a man... Boo! Yeah. A man on a train... Oh no, am I allowed to say this? Okay. A man on a train... A man is on a train, he looks up from a newspaper he's reading, and he sees a small Irish little person... Okay, little person... across from him. He also couldn't help but notice the enormous bulge of the little person's pants. The train stops and both of them get off. The man asks the little person, "Can I ask you something personal?" "Sure," replies the short king. I'm gonna keep putting it, switching the words, okay? Replies the short king. "How did you get a dick that big if you're just a dwarf?" "Ah," says the short person, "I'm not a dwarf, I'm a leprechaun." "Since you had the courage to ask me, I'll grant you 3 wishes." The man wishes for $1 million, 100 beautiful women, and a dick as big as the leprechaun's. The leprechaun says, "No problem, but there's one thing I'm going to need you to do for me. You're gonna have to let me fuck you." The man's eyes grew wide, but he eventually agrees. They find an alley and get cracking. After the leprechaun is finished, the man, broken, pleading, and crying, demands his 3 wishes. The leprechaun says, "I need but one more thing from you." The man screams, "Oh, for crying out loud, what?" "How old are you, sir?" asks the leprechaun. "I'm 37, why?" replies the man. "You're 37 and you still believe in leprechauns?" No! Oh my god. I think we need one that's a little bit less offensive and a little bit funnier. You're 37 and you still believe in leprechauns? That's fucked up. Oh my gosh, alright. This one's so long. This one's long. This better be worth it. A man is in Las Vegas and he's losing his ass. He cannot win anything, and before he knows it, he has absolutely no money left. The only thing he does have is his plane ticket home, but he has no way to the airport. He walks out of the casino and sees a solitary cab with the cabbie leaning against it. He walks over and asks the driver if there's any way he could just take him to the airport. He swears that he will wire the cabbie money, and the moment he gets home, but the cabbie is a total dick. You know how many fucking losers I deal with every day that give me that bullshit story? "Fuck you, you piece of shit. Get away from me before I call the cops," the shithead cabbie says. Well, the guy walks halfway to the airport, finally thumbs a ride, and gets home. He has an outstanding year in business and makes a killing in the market. Almost a year to the day, he goes back to the same casino where he previously lost his ass, but this time he kills. He cannot lose. Blackjack, slots, you name it. He's kicking its ass. When it's finally time to go, he walks out of the casino and sees about a line of 5 cabs. As he looks down the row, he sees the same asshole that gave him such a hard time the previous year leaning against the cab at the end of the cab line. He goes up to the nearest cabbie and says, "How much for a ride to the airport?" The cabbie says $10. The guy says, "Okay, how about I give you an extra $2 and you suck my cock?" The cabbie nearly hits him, tells him to go get the hell out of there before he calls the cops. So the guy goes to the next cab and the next cab and so on, asking the same thing. "How much for a ride to the airport? How about I give you an extra $2 to suck my dick?" And each time he gets told to go away. Finally, the guy comes to the shithead cab driver from last year, and he says, how much for a ride to the airport? To which the cabbie says $10. So without another word, the guy hops in the cab. As the cab is pulling past the other cab drivers, the guy holds up two $1 bills against the side window, smiles, and gives the other cab drivers a thumbs up. Okay. That was not worth the wait, but I get the joke. I can't believe short people are complaining about the M word. Who would imagine they were so short-tempered? Okay. Tethera. Boo. Okay, wait. Do you guys get the joke? Do you guys get the joke? He's going to every cabbie and he's saying, I'll suck your dick for $2. Okay. He goes to every cabbie in line and says, I'll suck your dick for $2. They all say no. He goes to the last one, the one he hates. And he says, oh, can they take me to the airport? He says, yes. He does not ask him to suck his dick. But all the other cabbies know that this guy's going around asking for $2 dick sucks. Okay. Yes. Okay, now you get it. You need those tomatoes for your burger? All right, come on. We need a good one. All right, we're starving over here. I'm 5 minutes past my by the time that I was. The chicken is back. Welcome back, chicken. I'm looking for more dirty jokes. Dirty joke of the week. Oh, brother. All right, come on. We need a good one. If anybody else thinks they have a good one, let me know. We need a good one to end off. All right, come on now. Yes, Jesus wasn't here. I think Jesus finally abandoned us. No, Jesus is still here. Jesus is still here. Sorry, there was an. I would never doubt you, Jesus. I would never doubt you. Can we get religious jokes? Religious jokes. Christian joke. Religious jokes. What are some religious jokes both Christians and atheists can laugh at? Okay. All right. A man is walking along the street and happens to look up at a very tall building. He sees two men on the roof, one of whom steps off the edge and floats softly to the ground. He approaches the man and says, "That was astonishing. How the hell did you do that?" The man replies, "It's very easy. It's a case of mind over matter. Anyone can do it." The man asks, "How could I do it?" He's told, "Of course you can. Come to the top and I'll show you how it's done." So the man goes with a stranger and stands on the edge. He's told, "Now when you step off, just think I'm as light as a feather and you'll float as I did to the ground." The man steps off and plummets to his death. The second man on the roof turns to the first and says, "You know, Michael, for an archangel, sometimes you can be a right bastard." Okay, this is the same. This is the Superman joke, but worse. This is the Superman joke, but worse. Come on, give me a good one. Jesus Christ. Okay, there are two brothers who are the worst criminals in... Okay, this one is 49 upvotes. All right. Big whoop. All right, you know what? I'm gonna skip that one. All right, let's forget the Christian jokes. Okay, apparently neither Christians nor atheists are good at writing jokes. More dirty jokes. More dirty sex jokes. Dirtiest jokes ever written. Dirtiest jokes 2024. Okay. These are not promising. Let me go back to this Ask Reddit one and sort it by top. And then look for a long one. Yeah, 2024. Alright, we got the Voodoo Dildo one. What's this one? This is the jar one. Quick one, my empty head found in the corner. Go for it. Got the testicles one. So a woman goes to church to confess her sins. She says, Daddy, forgive me for I've been naughty. I've heard this one before. The police replies, that's not how you say it. Mercy. Jesus' divine mercy side-eyeing me. Alright, I have a potential one, but it's only got 400 upvotes. Alright, anyways. One night, I was driving home and I got pulled over. The cop comes to my car, takes one look at me and says, "Sir, please step out of the car. I think you're drunk." To which I replied, "Officer, I'm not drunk. I only had half a beer tonight." So the officer looks at me and says, "Okay, here's a test to see if you're drunk. You're driving down the road at night and you see two lights coming at you from the opposite direction. What is it?" I said, "Well, officer, I would say that's a car." "Yes, but it's a Ford. Is it a Ford, a Chevy, or a Honda?" I say, "Well, officer, I don't know." "Well then, son, I think you're drunk," he says. "Officer, I'm not drunk," I insist. "Okay, I have another test for you. You're driving down the road and you see one light coming towards you. What is it?" "Well, officer, I think it's a motorcycle," I say confidently. "Yeah, but is it a Honda or a Harley?" "Well, officer, I don't know." "All right, son, I think you're drunk and you need to step out of the car." Pissed off about these tests, I reply, "Okay, officer, I have a test for you. You see a lady with only a bra and fishnets on. What is she?" "Well, I think she's a hooker." "Yeah, but is she your wife, your mother, or your daughter?" Okay, that's a good one. I like that one. That's a good one. All right. All right. Guys, I'm gonna let you go with that. All right. I hope I earned your forgiveness, Jesus. Poopy head. Okay. All right, Pablo. All right, I'm gonna say goodbye to Adeline first. All right, bye, Adeline. Bye, Jesus. Okay. Bye, chicken. Bye, robot lover, wherever you went. All right, I'll see you later. Bye, Adeline. Bye-bye. All right, Twitch. Yes. I'm a poopy head. Why am I a poopy head? Bye. Ooh. All right. Let's find somebody to raid. All right. Let's see. Do you guys have any recommendations for who to raid today? I'm kind of hungry. Oh, I'm sorry, that's good. I'm sorry. Ooh. I never get roasted before, so I need to get one roast. I've roasted you before. I roasted you, Pablo. I roasted you on my roasting people stream, and you said you were crying. I don't particularly want to roast you after that. Anyways. All right, let's see. Okay, there's an ad here. I'll raid you guys into Artship. Artship's playing Celeste, and they're really funny. So let me raid you into Artship Octopod, and I need to get some food. I'm getting hungry. All right. And they have a little buddy too. They got their little octopus. Yeah. The octopus's name is Steve Squibs. All right. Night, bye. Mwah. Bye.